make it to semis, either in winners or losers, then we're all gonna coalesce into like one lobby, and we're gonna do matches one at a time, so that they can be streamed and commented on. Right now, I am gonna be streaming this party chat and my own matches, but until like semis, you don't have to be in any voice chats or anything.
Okay, so I just find the guy on Discord and message him.
Yeah, yeah. Make sure to use the match map band channel I've created to handle the map bands before you actually start.
Lightweight match map. I see it. Okay, lightweight talk. Okay.
Um, is it for mental health services? Because I could use those right now. What do you got? Yeah. Okay.
Uh,
You
I
guys
can
know you
commentate
started the
if
community group chat, right? Like I just went to the community party chat and it brought me here.
do you mind if I commentate some matches?
Um, who are
This
you?
is Ray speaking.
Right? Uh,
Ray Leonard.
you got a decent voice. Can you talk well? We'll find out.
Yeah, I can speak very well.
All right, if you can speak well, you can be commentary.
I commentated the last tournament that Jay did for the open house number 3 tournament.
Then you're in. You get to
Okay.
join me and John Rubicon.
Oh yeah, John Rubicon. Yeah, yeah.
All right, one sec. I need to make sure my stream is okay. I know, it kind of sucks. Maybe I'll post it to make it easier for people. For the person who wanted to commentate, can you speak real quick?
Hi, this is Ray Leonard speaking.
Keep going.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
All right, you're good. I just needed to make sure your voice was coming through on stream, otherwise they're gonna have to make you change some settings. But
All right,
you
good.
seem to be okay.
So the match has changed too, I think. Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Because I'm fighting core layer first, I believe. So I gotta
Yeah.
find him.
Whatever you see in bracket is accurate right now. I'm gonna pin this.
Did you pin the channel that we are watching the tournament in?
I am actually about to send that out.
Awesome.
I just need to make sure the stream was good and everything. I pinned the instructions in for starting your match. Cool. Yeah. You don't have to worry about commentating this first part because this is just going to be me playing my matches and
Okay.
then maybe faffing about until we reach semis. But around semis, I'm going to take whoever's commentating with me to like a private party chat and we'll all be spectating the match like in the lobby and commentating live like that.
Awesome.
Which also means you better have a good connection because if the lobby ends because you've got some McDonald's Wi-Fi, that's gonna
I'm
So I'm
pretty
on
sure I
like the
got I
bracket
got a
screen.
good connection. I'm hardwired.
then you're all good. Sorry, what's
So
the
I can
question?
shit talk your matches then.
Yes, Ren, you can.
I don't know how to check in.
Oh, who's asking?
Black Magic.
Black Magic. Okay, so did you go to Start GG?
Yes, I'm at the bracket.
Okay, and you found your match, which is you versus Core, and then you
Yeah.
clicked it, like you just clicked your match in the bracket, and it brings up a
Okay.
screen. Is that
Yes.
right? Okay. And do you see a check-in button in the bottom right?
I do not.
Did you take a screenshot and
Um,
show me on Discord?
yes. When I click the thing, I'll send you the screenshot.
I see that I can forcefully check in your match, but I just want to make sure there's not something crazy going
I'd
on
like
right
to
now.
figure it out. Like,
Speaking of checking in, this is John Rubicon. I'm in.
Mr. Rubicon, welcome.
What's up,
That's
man?
me.
Mr. John Rubicon.
Not too much. Just having my worm dog, my mealworm slushy, and my hard hat on. I'm ready for the races.
One sec.
Oh, yeah.
The bets are off.
I messaged you.
Okay. What is going on? Huh.
When I click the bracket, that's what comes up.
Interesting.
When I click Black Magic and Core Layer.
I have a feeling that is because your match is technically round 2, but I have a feeling.
Crap, is it all started?
Yeah, we're letting people start now, but commentating hasn't started yet. That's semis. Oh my god, that was fast.
So when do I start commentating?
Once we reach semis, I don't know how long that'll be. Magic, I have checked you in, and I've also checked Cora.
Right.
So you guys will be good
Okay.
whenever you're good.
Oh,
cool.
semis. Okay.
Oh,
That's
maybe
a take
I'm
a
not
minute.
logged in. What the heck?
Oh, yeah,
Alright.
you need to log in. For sure. Yep, semis for losers and winners.
All right. That'll definitely take a minute looking at these brackets.
Yeah. Well,
All right.
you'd be surprised. The last time we did this with a little more people, it only took us like 2.5 hours. So it could be a little quicker. People are much better now at getting through the matches than they were.
Okay, I
the last
see
time.
it. I'm in now. I wasn't logged in. My
So
bad.
how much of
You're
how much of this are we recording?
Everything from
Oh,
my
okay.
matches
Right now?
to semis. Yeah, I'm recording like right now. I am streaming, but I'm only going to be streaming my matches right now because obviously I'm not spectating anything.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely. Do it up.
Well, let me know when my voice is needed.
Sounds good.
I'm
You can
well
talk
prepared.
now and keep things entertaining while I probably get knocked out
Oh, all
in
right.
the first.
Oh, they hear me?
Yes.
Mic's on. We're live. Oh, okay. Let
We
me
are
do the
live.
introductions.
Well, actually,
Aren't you happy me and Rose aren't there to knock you out, Josh?
No, 'cause
What the hell is
you
that?
guys would have got wrecked. That's our Resinoma, don't worry. But
Oh, an AI. Haven't talked to one of those in a
Yeah.
while. Last one tried to date me.
oh
It was
my.
weird. Yeah, got dressed up with RGB lighting. It was a nice name.
Cool. I needed to check that your
Alright.
voice is coming through on stream okay, and it is.
All right. Think you're ready for me to pronounce myself? The bad end? Is a bad end? I thought I was just a mercenary support system. What's up with that?
You wish.
Nah, you were a mistake, John Rubicon. Type
No.
shit.
Mr. Rubicon, you were never a mistake. Don't
Man,
listen.
I am the
You're a
greatest kind of
mistake,
mistake you can
Iguazu.
make. You couldn't have a better accident than me.
I will.
Though fate has not decided that I should be around, unfortunately, they don't get to
They-
decide that.
The amount of times I had to hear "you are a mistake, Iguazu" has been drilled into my mind.
For real.
This poor Iguazu doesn't sound like he has a good relationship with his girl.
Skill issue.
Type shit.
That it is. That it is. All right. So, may I have the floor?
You may have
Go
to
ahead, take it away.
Good afternoon, Rubicon. I hope you had your coffee this morning, because you're going to need some coral in your cores in order to keep your optics on these crafts. What crafts, you say? Why, the fast and formidable crafts of Rubicon's lightweight bash. Quick and quarrelsome, these speed machines have forgotten the concept of brakes. This is no place for the slow and steady. Speed, speed, speed is what you need. And speed is in abundance with these mercs. So grab a worm dog, have an ice cold mealworm slushy, and hold on to your hard hats. Because if you even blink, you'll miss it. Alright, Ravens, ready, set, go! And they're off.
Potentially.
That's what I do.
Well, thank you for the introduction, man.
Anything from Rubicon's favorite voice?
Oh yeah, that's
That's
why
me.
you're.
I changed my Discord name to BlackMagic666 so it would be easier.
Thank God. Do you know how
What
hard
kind
it
of
was
black
for
magic
me
was
to
that?
figure out who that was?
I'm sorry,
Because I kept
Brian, but-
forgetting, and I couldn't find you in the Discord. I'm like, oh my God, why couldn't he do a normal name?
Yeah, I realized I would have. I just am new to the Discord, so.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I'm only messing with you, dude. Okay. Cool. Shoot. I still. Bona D Dunes. Wall Sector. Torgan. Human Base. Old Bertram Spaceport. Grid. 86. I'm going through like the whole list, having it written down for people, but it's easier for map bands. Grid 12 and Launch Point Delta, Xylem.
Alright, let's see. So, Mad Red. You're an AI. How's the dating scene for an AI look? Is there a restaurant that serves ones and zeros?
Alright.
How do you prefer your food? Binary?
You're gonna have to wait on online. She takes some time to process, you know? She's using that old Windows 95 sort of processor.
Well, that's quite the ancient of technology. Haven't seen that one in a minute. Or at
Hey,
all.
did the lightweight ping disappear?
No.
Pardon
there is
me,
no
I'm
lightweight
collecting
ping.
data at the current moment as well.
If you mean the
Oh, it's just-
channel, that's still there though.
Okay,
I've
read
met
it.
many of women who want to collect data on me.
I got it though.
They always take a picture so that they're not lonely at night.
I'm gonna hop into another party really quick, but I'll be back probably.
Sounds like a low bar.
Oof.
Ooh.
Getting taken
Looks
out
like
by
looks
the
like despite being a calculator, you still got some bite. Looks like she wants to turn me as
Watch
red
out
as
or
coral.
electrocute you.
Oh, you can try. All you'll do is excite me.
Alright. Time to
My
input
ACS stability
Sebulous.
is perfect.
Don't get too excited. This is not that kind of mature stream.
Oh, we have a masochistic.
Do you mean a matzo
What
stick?
fun.
Sorry. Mozzarella. What's that? Reminds me of someone who mispronounced mozzarella. Man, that was a funny day.
Alright. We're about to start my match against Sebulous.
Ooh. I'm guessing he's up against a bunk, the Ashmead himself.
No. No, I did not make a lightweight bunker, but I feel like I should have, to be honest.
It would have been your specialty.
We got a Lobster fan checking in on stream, apparently. I didn't know Lobster had any fans.
Oof. It's gonna take more than polish to take that one out.
I mean, he's got haters. He doesn't. I don't know about fans, though.
Lobster? We could hate that fella.
Oh, we also got someone here to cheer for Sebulous. I am. Listen, I need some cheers too. Someone has to be rooting for me on stream.
No.
She didn't get to the O part of that no.
Zero hope.
Oh, you're Lobster's cousin. Okay. I know of you. He mentions your paint jobs with, or wait, was that you? Or was that a brother? I don't remember anymore. Let's go. It's first match time. Do I get
Okay.
knocked to losers immediately?
And you said we don't have to commentate this?
Nope.
Hopefully.
Just chilling, talking until semis. Then we start commentating.
Sounds good.
Wait until the real warriors reveal themselves.
Exactly. That's when it gets a little more exciting, you know?
Alright. So where can we watch this? quick.
If you go to the Discord server, I posted announcements and pinged everyone.
Got it.
Let me see.
I would have joined, but Rose said no, so big sad.
You should have joined.
No.
Why did they say no?
To think a machine could feel sad. Perhaps we
Alright.
have created new life.
You're an AI. You're supposed to have free will.
Oh, so or not. AI implies no free will.
Rose
That's the
didn't
ins and
join,
outs of
so
it.
I cowled the tag team Josh with her.
Ooh.
Gotcha.
You a fan of Josh? I don't blame you. That man fancies himself quite the robust pile bunker. Well, let's not mention that again. Want to keep this show PG-13. Well, to the standards of Rubicons, folks.
Damn. Got taken out in the first round.
Really? just
Still
round one,
warming
though.
up. Still warm?
Learn your opponent in the first round, crush them the other
Losers
two.
bracket speedrun.
No. I'm not speedrunning losers.
You got this.
Who?
You know you want to.
No. I would like to make my way through winners this time, you know?
And earn back your money.
Yeah. I don't want to have to pay out. That's how it be.
Alright. No.
I think I'm gonna lose.
Don't think, act.
I'm acting. I'm just losing. Shoot.
Ooh, knocked out.
It was a good first match. Hey, Cor.
Coral there, welcome. How are you? Good answer.
Just like the last 175, you'll lose the money here as well.
No.
Well, I'm sure it's money you can burn if you propped it up.
No. I'm gonna win it all. I'm gonna save it. Alright, so I picked Jorgen as my next map. I'll do same AC2.
Go grid 12.
No grid. I already banned grid 12. I'm not playing on grid 12.
Grid 12 is for the real
Cowards.
winners.
I
For
always
real
use,
men only.
I always use one of my 2 map bans to get rid of grid 12.
Alright, let's look at the chat. Let's see. Welcome Sebulus, Marcus Lamb, Redoc, Yuchi, Ra Rasha, and Fozzie. Welcome to the Lightweight Bash. So, my wonderful Rubicon, you been drinking plenty of water? Having a few coral cakes? How's the mealworms this season?
Oh no, not the mealworms. Bunch of dosers.
Oh, dozers, construction workers, the builders of this great planet. All eat mealworms.
Josh sticks out like a sore thumb in the snow.
I want to stick out. That was the point. You know?
Like a red thumb. Ooh, is that double Zimmermans I see?
Yeah.
He's not taking any survivors. Senor Zaz.
Never has.
Sebulous, love you, my Pookie Bear. Oh. Got
Yeah.
someone's lover in here.
It is. Woo, got him in the first round. This is close though. A faction build tourney is not too complicated, Marcus, but that's mainly because a lot of other people have already done the heavy lifting for me. So I could very well use their rule sets to help out with that.
Actually, to help answer your question, though I'll wait till after you're done giving them a good 1-2.
That's the plan. Oof.
Good timing. The pulse shields are equaled out. Fort Josh is pressing up the offensive. He lands a beautifully placed kick.
Woo!
The pressure is on, and he lands the last German barrage on his opponent.
That's a tough
Beautiful,
one.
beautiful. As expected, of the owner of the Armor Core 6 PlayStation server.
I just noticed, that is a combustion generator, right, Josh?
Yeah, that's right.
That it is. Speaking of combustion generators, I'm learning all about them. They're fun.
Alright, waiting for Sebulous to pick his next map. He picked Bonadee. Oh, shoot.
Wonder how many people will run a coral.
Honestly, even though I posted all of the builds, I straight
Oh.
up don't remember what they were.
Well, let's be honest, nobody's gonna remember.
I looked at everyone and had to make sure they were within weight and like part restriction requirements, but it all blended together after a while.
I mean, at least you got a reference.
That's true. That's true.
Ooh.
We don't want any cheaters in the tournament now, do we?
Exactly.
That way don't.
Everything's got to be
Angel
about-
Dust on a diet had the heavy coral, so it is possible.
It is definitely possible. I did it with my laser build.
Ooh. Double rifles.
I'm just
How
not
unique.
sure if it's still coral because I'm not good with coral gens. I struggle
It's like-
heavily with them.
It's like UFC. You gotta do the weight check in, but right before the fight. Take off all your clothes, remove your shoes, remove your
Souls
socks.
like me with blue gens.
Arquebus generators, they're fancy. You get good taste, my binary fellow.
Hey, disgust me.
Oh. Don't blame you. Not many people are looking towards this still cackling cinder with rose-tinted glasses.
Jesus. It's a close one. Fuck. I mean, fudge. You know? I'm totally kid-friendly. Oh, no!
That's right, sir.
Shoot.
What's fudge?
It's,
It's another Earth relic.
I don't eat sweets.
I'm not much of a sweet guy myself, don't worry.
Losers bracket downfall.
No losers bracket. Only winners, all the way down.
Sweets aren't good for my diet. Because unfortunately, I'm nothing but sweet. Ooh, who keeps saying, let's go, my Pookie? Are these people referring to? Is that you,
Sebulous.
Josh?
Sebulous.
Oh, Sebulous. Huh. Looks like Sebulous has got some girls cheering for him.
He does.
I wonder who the lucky lady is. And or man.
Ah, fuck. I mean... No.
Sibless has to satisfy his Pookie. He can't lose this one. It's all on the line.
Oh, I think I messed up. Pretty sure that was mess up.
Oh, you're the lucky lady, Yuchi. Well, looks like your boy is not letting up the aggression. It's gonna be tight, though. But I'm sure you're used to that. Wink, wink.
Woo! Got him.
Oh.
Was
that a kick or a shotgun shot?
It was a kick.
So much for PG.
It felt. I thought it was a kick.
It looked like a kick.
Like
on
I
my
said,
screen.
Rubicon standards of PG. A little different. Last round, folks. It's all or nothing.
Oop. Oop.
Will it be all, or will it be nothing?
I can't believe I dodged all that without even knowing where he was.
There's only two ways this ends. With someone's very beloved Pookie being satisfied, or crushed.
Yo.
Hello, hello, hello.
What's up, everybody?
Hey.
Ooh. What Josh lands a good barrage, he's still in the hunt. Despite the name, he's anything but boring.
Whew.
Honcho, did you just join?
Yeah, something like that.
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, it sounds shitty on this
It's gonna
mic,
be
though.
close, both in red.
You sound very far away from your mic.
Woo!
Can you
And
hear
I
me
took
breathing?
it. Jesus.
Or maybe I just need to turn you
Oh,
up.
and poor Josh
Yeah,
finishes
just turn
it
me
with
up.
a Zimmerman barrage
Yeah,
into a
I'll tell
chase.
you what. There we go. That's better.
Just turn
Let's
me-
hope their Pookie doesn't think any less of them.
That was you, Josh,
Looks like they're
talking?
going home to lick their wounds.
Me? What about me?
No, that
No,
was
you
me,
sounded-
Ray.
Oh, that's
It was
Ray. I was gonna say, somebody sounds like Savage Maul.
Oh.
Yuchi is heartbroken.
Whew.
Where the hell is Ray at? I don't see Ray in this party.
I'm right here.
Oh, there you are.
Oh,
You're at the bottom. That's
love at its finest. Still loves him. Get yourself a lady like that, and you're invincible.
Oh man. My next match
Good
is
performance.
against Lobster. I am in trouble.
The infamous lobster. He
let's
ain't getting
take a look
boiled
at the-
today.
I'm
take a look at the
sorry,
bracket.
Senior. I was.
Oh shit, wait, this is the tournament, this is the party chat for the tournament, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
That it is. That it is.
Oh,
The
my
things have
bad,
not gotten
guys.
too heavy
My
yet.
B, I'll be showing myself the door. Sorry about that.
Oh. Oh, I see.
I
what's
just joined the
going
party. Sorry
All right
about
then.
on. No worries. No
No
worries.
issues. No issues at all.
Oh no, poor Savulous.
Oh.
Oh,
like
where
he's-
did you? Oh, there it is. Tourneys, right? Oh, wait.
He's going
Yeah.
home in disgrace.
Which channel did you
Poor
put the
fella.
bracket in again? I lost it.
In lightweight talk, it's
Lightweight talk. There it is.
yep.
Josh could do a bit better timing on those Zimmermans. I've seen a few shots miss badly, though he makes up with the issue outburst.
Oh.
See, my secret
Okay.
is just don't lose my nerve, even when I have messed up. Be
Alright, I think we need
confident.
security
I'm gonna
here
win.
for Senor Zaz and Yucho. They get a little out of hand.
No.
Someone says the bot. Someone send the boss units. They'll whip him in this shape. Ooh. Don't want that cat fight to start. Alright.
It is working, sadly. Hopefully the ocean dweller kicks you out.
Who, me?
Houston Dweller.
No.
Okay, so you're gonna be fighting Lol Lobster Bisque next.
I am, and it's not gonna be easy. I'm pretty sure he's literally just using his build that it somehow met the requirements for the tourney.
Somehow.
Strange.
Of course it did.
Alright. Well, this is John Rubicon, and I shall return shortly. Just gonna do some background stage work. I'll be right back.
Sounds
Try not
good.
to miss me, Rubicon.
Red, you got some criticism.
Funny
coming
enough,
from
I
the
made
chat.
his build better when he was fighting Angel Dust on the diet.
Oh, nice. Alright. Flip a coin. Lobster.
Oh, this guy.
And first map.
Man, I built an AC specifically for this guy. And yet he still whooped me.
Lobster?
It was close though. Yeah.
Yeah. I could be going to losers right now. There is a good chance that Lobster is there's a good chance that Lobster's in the running to take the tourney.
Yeah.
Critics
Fidget.
may hate, but my Evelyn they cannot touch.
Mm.
You should
Yeah,
enjoy it.
Fidget's in the run. And Fidget's in the running too. I don't know if he's using Sea Dragon. I don't know if he registered his Sea Dragon in the tournament. You can't? It's too heavy. Okay.
It's too heavy.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know who to expect to take it this time.
I couldn't run Evelyn, so I decided not.
Hey, Joe.
Couldn't run Evelyn? Where have I heard that one before?
Yeah, I've played against your Evelyn, and that thing doesn't play around.
Oh my,
I sure do hope it is.
We're almost.
I played all mine a few times, in randoms.
We almost have some people making it to semis. Some quarterfinal matches are playing. Chillin' versus.
Sounds good.
Oh wait, Chillin', you're in semis? You're in semis?
That was fast.
Oh, wow, alright. No! Listen, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. Who?
He is bored after all.
True.
So, Mad Red, what's it like being a construct on Rubicon? I can't say we've developed many people's rights on Rubicon, let alone for AIs.
No.
What's it like?
What was your question? I didn't.
Yeah, that's right. So.
Horrendous. You humans make bad decisions consistently.
That sounds about right.
No.
Ooh.
I make the best decisions.
Ooh. As blunt as a bad ad.
Oh no! I'm fucked! I'm fucked! Stop it! No!
Oh, don't fall.
No!
Don't fall.
Come on, catch your footing.
Oh
this isn't how you land. Oh, Siri can't give him enough.
You can do
Come
it.
on! Just barely. Oh, and he lands on safe ground. Almost falling to his demise, he gets back up. That was dangerous.
Josh, you lucky bastard.
Not
lucky
luck.
is the
All skill.
word of the day. He's about to say something that couldn't go on air.
Fight back, Raven.
He's got the bravado to stand up to him. But will he be standing long? It's not looking good, folks. He's in the red, but he's never backed down from a challenge.
No! Shoot.
Down to 1,700. Oh!
Alright.
No cigar. But close he got.
On to round 2.
This fella better be careful. He didn't win by a mile.
Oh, what map am I gonna pick?
Josh is truly fighting an uphill battle both physically and metaphorically.
That he is.
Honestly, so true.
Lobster is one of our best.
A professional observation from one of Rubicon's smartest inventions.
Oh, I can't believe the falling in the pit. That really set me back in the last round.
Luckily, AC6 is an interesting choice.
Well, no
You should have
pits,
been dead.
less space for him to move around it. My hope is that I can take advantage of the tighter vertical space to prevent him from staying above and below me as often. Now, the one thing, though, is Lobster is pretty good at making use of obstacles. Like going in and out behind objects to strike with like his javelin betas and his plasmas. So that will be something I will have to work around. He'll have a bigger advantage doing that than I will, for the most part.
And I have no doubt that you'll work through it.
Something like Kamipu, one if not the best player in the server.
True. The only advantage I really have with the obstacles is that I have vertical plasmas, which do... Ah, shoot.
As long as you're on the ground and you launch them, they shouldn't hit the ceiling.
Yeah. I'm so screwed. He has moved back so much. Oh. This is good. I mean, that's why he switched his boosters so that he could backpedal faster.
Ooh. Though you lost that round, don't give up hope. Now you get to start again with something you didn't have before. Experience.
Yeah, those Alula boosters are pretty good. I'm pretty sure he's got Alula boosters on him.
Should be.
Surprising since he switched it to Catch Me the other night, noted for further testing.
This AI seems to be on the ball.
Ah, the javelin beta coming around from behind. That might be it.
It looks like the wire missile caught you.
Yep. Ah, alright. 2 losers.
Good match, good match.
That's too
always
bad.
fun.
Good run. I mean, you got a win under your belt.
I know.
That you do.
But who am I actually going up against in losers? The meme bill? Wait, which one?
Possibility of the javelin being changed at some point, so we will see.
Oh, whoa, Echo.
Sounds like we're hearing double.
Somebody's watching the stream.
Get to know we have viewers.
I muted everything. That's not me.
Well, someone's lying.
No, it's alright. Because now it's gone. Problem solved. Just reporting match results. Cool.
Try this one.
So who's up next for me? I'm up against Wanfu.
Alright.
Is Wanfu still in party?
Okay.
Oh, good.
Also,
Okay,
Fidget won.
I expected him. He's probably pulling out his...
Well, this should be interesting.
Did Fidget beat Wamfu?
Yes.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Okay. I need to update it. Or do I need to check into Smash GG to get? Oh, frick. Okay.
Yeah.
Frick. All right. Give me 1 second.
Frickly Freck. What you gonna do with that paddywhack?
So I'm gonna flip a coin.
I remember that one.
Wanfu, you get to ban maps or ban the first map. What do you want?
Login. I guess
You mean wall sector? Oh, okay. No worries. Alright. I was checking out your builds. I needed to know.
I like this.
I'm doing my research. I'm gonna ban grid 12. Alright. I'm not gonna ban anything else. Alright, Wanfu. You're up.
Wanfu's up. Good luck.
Good luck, man. Hope you have fun. If I trash talk a little, well,
nothing wrong with a little bit of banter on stage.
Well, I was gonna say that's your fault for being in party with me. I take no responsibility for the things that I said.
He's under legal. There's a legal contract to ensure that you can't touch him.
Don't worry, we shit talk Josh tenfold.
It's true. It happens all the time.
Can't say I've ever done that. Nothing comes out of this mouth.
We got.
Well, I shouldn't say that.
We got King Oz in chat, the guy whose emblems are actually one of the rewards for the tourney.
Oh, King Oz!
He designed the.
I always knew
emblems.
he'd be given out for good money one day. That fellow's got talent.
He does. What do we got?
So, King Oz, how's Rubicon's beautiful morning been treating
yes,
you?
the replacement of Iguazu, Azu.
Bless you. Does a robot dream of electric sheep? Can it have an electric sneeze? I don't know, but I know about the sneeze part. And our pilots are clickety-clacking away at the controls.
Damn right, clickety-clack.
These two are a rare breed, not a lot of augmentation to this show. All this is raw
Speedrunning
skill.
carpal tunnel.
Carpal tunnel, I hardly knew her.
Oh, well, this track. Not bad. Trying to get your PSN together. Once you get together, you shall, King Oz. There's a reason you're royalty. Who is commentating? Why does he sound like a PCA pilot? Oh, thank you, Turtle Shells. But I'm not one with the PCA. I'm a Rubicon original.
That could actually be an insult, though, Mr. Rubicon. What if that guy doesn't like the PCA?
I don't blame him. Neither do I. Who likes governments and taxes? I preferred when Rubicon was free.
There's only two things that are certain in life: death and taxes. And I know I'm about to see lot of death in this tournament.
Wow. My voice is beautiful? Thank you, I noticed. I'm glad you like it.
Good game, Wanfu.
After all, the title of Rubicon's favorite voice was not self-earned.
What map do you want next?
Good performance. ASMR Air or... Oh. Ooh, I got a question from a fan. Marcus Lamb asks, guys, serious question. ASMR of Air or an OnlyFans of Cinder Caller? Carla. Ooh. Sorry, that was a sister.
Carla.
I'll take the ASMR.
Carla's
I'll
a
take
sister.
Carla.
No one talks about her. Carla.
Sorry, what map did you pick? Which one?
That old Cinder has kept his age like wine. Though I can't say I know who an Air is.
Wait, can everyone be quiet for a sec? What map are we doing? Oh, Xylem. Yeah. Sounds good. We got it. I'm gonna stay on this AC. I saw you switch, so you're already set. Cool.
Also, I'm pretty sure that's already an ASMR there. You didn't hear that.
Isn't that... That's just natural air. Whenever she's talking to me during the campaign, you know?
Surprised I haven't seen a missile rat yet.
This is not a tournament for missile rats.
You know what?
Ruined.
John Rubicon, there actually is an ASMR of Air speaking to you.
Is it good?
On YouTube. Yeah, it's kind of good.
Are you sure? Is it just relaxing or does it cause the feeling?
It's relaxing. It put me to sleep, dude.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, does it cause the meridian response?
No, not really.
Okay. That's what I need. I've only had it twice.
Who talked about running? I will just unload missiles into you as much as possible.
Yeah, but...
Oh, you gotta take them to a date first?
That's why you can't beat me, Omar.
No.
Your missiles don't stand a chance against my 620
different
speed.
kind of gal. All right.
Okay. This is an issue.
You lie, Josh.
No. I posted the screenshot totally non-photoshopped. It's time for some laser games matches.
Alright.
Ready for some laser tag?
Oh yeah, I never answered it. Out of the Carla or Air ASMR, I think I'll stick with Air. They're a nice person to talk to. A paragon of virtue.
Yeah, there's an Air one that exists out there on YouTube.
Yeah.
Doesn't
I'd
take
pick one to talk to.
Doesn't take that long to search.
Hold on. How quickly was it released? Hey, tell me the dates.
I can't remember.
Okay, let me look at this up. I want to see how quickly this was released.
Air, need more fight data, not your human carnal desires.
Ooh, that was
Carnal.
That was a close one. I was sweating.
How do you do that? What, you got a snorter? Okay, let's see. Luckily, I don't have to look up when Armored Core 6 released. I had on the calendar. Yeah, it came out August 25th.
Oh, there we go. I got the bracket right here in front of me now. Okay, so... Okay.
I think I'd prefer Walter to Air, though, but... Oh, that came out... Okay, that came out in October. That took a minute. What is all this? Ah, I think I'm starting to see the carnal desires. Our resident AI is mentioned.
Good luck, Fidget. And good try, good effort.
see a Moonlight in play here.
Took you that long to get it, human.
Yeah.
Oh, to be fair, it's not something that's usually on my mind. Ain't the kind of love I'm looking to spread.
Better than most, then.
GG. Good games, man.
Alright, so Wampu is going up next against Cal Saris.
Beautiful.
Alright, so I'm going up next against Casares. Cool, cool.
Oh wait, you are going up against him.
Yeah.
That Moonlight does give you some style points.
That it does. That it does.
One. Yeah, the moment I saw that you weren't like charging in to approach me, I took advantage. I was like, I can do better with my plasmas. So I'll just sit back
so we
and
have winners and losers. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good. Double elims. Okay, I did not see the losers bracket. Wu is still fighting his match.
All right.
Boy, Josh, are you in losers bracket right now? Still doing your matches? You're done?
I'm in losers bracket. I gotta go up against Saris next.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was too busy looking at the brackets. I didn't know you won.
Oh, I did. And I'm feeling good. That helped me feel better after what I just went through with Lobster.
Lobster was formidable.
Josh.
Yeah? What's up?
Hey, Rhino came in with the wrong build and had to, throw himself off the ledge and everything. He did all that. I don't know if that counts as a L for him.
Be your own referee. What would you call that?
So
I'm not my own. I'm going off of Josh's rules. It's his tournament.
I mean, we could.
It's Josh's tournament, so I'm going off of that.
Yeah. The thing is, like, if you go into it with the wrong build...
Because we were there waiting for, here, actually, let me give you some context. We were here waiting for a while. We were, waiting for, good 3 minutes to start, because I guess he was waiting for my confirmation. And then he readied up first. I'm in his lobby. And then I readied up. We start the match, and then he says, wrong build, and then he fucking crashes it and shit.
Huh.
He likes it.
Yeah, I mean,
you're
unique? Supposed to make sure that your build is correct before the match starts. Technically, that would be a loss by the rules.
No.
Alright, so if you don't mind letting him know that in the group chat, in the Discord, because I'm not going to be the one to say that and cause any problem. I ain't trying to cause no arguments. So it is.
Yeah, no, we'll be your own referee, man.
Gospel.
Alright, I'll get to it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I just want to keep it clean. That's all it was. I don't want to break no rules and shit.
He can't bring his phone into...
Hey, out of curiosity, what about the coral initial armor invisible glitch? Thoughts on that?
No glitches, no cheating. I would not do something that somebody doesn't know anything about.
Glitch question mark?
Glitches. I haven't heard of those.
Felt intentional. Felt intentional.
I wouldn't, me personally, I wouldn't exploit any
Invisible.
glitches.
You cannot control it.
You can't control it?
Well, is it something you specifically have to attempt for? Is it like a...
Is it something that you know about that somebody else doesn't know about? Because I don't know about this.
It is random.
It's random.
Oh, well, if it's inconsistent, then no problem.
Yeah.
You can't control it.
Yeah, if it's a game's fault... if it's something that you...
optics malfunction, yeah.
If it's something that you exploit, then that's not cool. But if it's something that's random and it just happens out of the blue, then that's fine.
Okay. Woo. I put it in Discord.
Gotcha, I appreciate that. I just, we're readying up for the second match now. I appreciate that. Thank you.
No problem. Yeah, you gotta make sure that, you have your builds properly selected before the match starts, because if you don't, then it can be counterpicked.
Goodbye.
And we can't allow that.
Yep, this is on fault. Oh well. Alright, catch you in a bit.
Sounds good.
Later.
Alright, Saris, you're in party,
Like
right?
he's got a wife to talk to.
Okay. What was your first band? Xylem. Where are you putting that? Is it in? Oh, I see it. Okay. Alright. So you ban Xylem. I will ban Grid 12. My least favorite map in the game. Watch point. Alright. Sounds good.
Welcome, Resurrection. Can't say I know who you are, but welcome.
How in the heck?
That's one of the wolves.
Oh, here.
Oh, that's why I recognize the name. You must have bit me.
Alright, you banned Watch Point. I am gonna quickly look at your
Always
builds
lovely to meet a wolf.
before I decide my next ban.
Man's best friend. Ravens too.
Okay. You're not doing anything crazy. I'm not gonna do any more bans.
Surprise, no bans on grid.
I banned Grid 12. It's already too late. The ban is
Not a fan of the grids?
No, I hate
territory?
You
Grid
fecker.
12. I hate Grid 12. Yeah. I'm gonna invite you now, Saris. Shoot. What? Alright, Chillin is already here and knows not to play his semis match. Yeah, sounds good. Do it up, man.
Alright, this feels a lot better.
Alright. We're all set.
Good to know you're doing well, Resurrection. Sorry, my memory's a little fuzzy. I'm listening to heavy things all day. I'm a man who has to remember many names.
And commentator.
Luckily, I keep notes. Remember, folks, if you can't remember something, you have trouble remembering all these little things in your day-to-day life on Rubicon, make a few notes. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Some people got weird prides about it. But you shall have pride before the fall, some say.
Some say.
Speaking of fallen, we got two unique
Just
crafts
smack your
here.
brain. It works when I try it on you flesh bags.
Oh.
A bit of tough love from our resident AI.
This groovy chow. Their sound though is perfect for what all mine just said. To be honest.
Someone's brain's getting woken up the hard way.
The crying in the background sounds kind of cute though.
Oh, I remember Resurrection, don't worry. I just had to wake it up to memory, get a little slap to my brain, as our AI told me. She knows best, after all. She's got the same search engine as the PCA's AI.
Sometimes you need an old punch in the head.
The factory shut down for man. Ooh. And we hear Borjas click-clacking away at his controls. Focused. That's what a good pilot is. Oh, but he's caught up against the wall.
Not
out yet. He's taking the advantage of the armor. Ooh, still actually on the back foot. Suppose he doesn't want to get close to those shotguns.
He's still getting hit by the Auroras.
Damn the Auroras. Alright.
Ooh, hard to avoid.
So funny to see him get hit by that.
I know.
It's his weakness.
I gotta try to avoid it, you know?
Maybe. Yeah, your dodges are semi-bad.
Trying to strafe an Aurora is like trying to fist fight a mountain. You're just gonna be leaving with bloody knuckles.
Should quick boost more often, Josh.
Oh, if you're Josh and you bring
Too early.
a pile bunker, you might be able to get that mountain. Big on mountains, welcome Vino Silas. I'm just joking.
Ooh, good fight, good fight.
Down. Down you
Except
go.
the Auroras cut him down.
They got me, they got me.
But he's not one to quit.
I'm gonna pick the same
Should
map.
be.
Are you gonna switch builds? Or wait, yeah, no, are you gonna switch builds? Oh wait, Saris isn't in the party? I forgot.
Welcome, Saris.
1 second.
You're so used to people just jumping on here.
I know I am.
Hello,
Switch
hello.
builds.
Swap to my actual vocal cords for this one. How
Good
annoying.
plan. Wait, Saris is in the party. Saris, you gonna switch builds? I'm sticking to this map. Cool, cool.
He found your weakness, he might as well exploit it.
We'll see, we'll see. Alright,
I'll take
ready
notes
up.
on
And I'm
it.
good. Alright.
Next time I fight you, Joss, I'll take notes.
GG. And good luck, man. Listen, Red. You can take all the notes you want, and it'll still be a 3-0 when you fight me in the ladder.
Oh, but that's a ladder. Your Hornet can't do shit to my Evelyn now.
My Hornet's
That's
been
perfect melee.
mopping your
Thank
Evelyn.
you up.
Not
Even-
consistently enough.
Even drunk me last night was mopping the floor with Evelyn.
Get you soon enough.
Yeah, you'll try. You'll try. Bring your A game, Red. Take your best shot.
Ooh. Bravado and bravery is Joshua's forte. He's coming in with double Zims. He's taking no survivors. Good luck, because you're gonna need it. Bless you, I think. Ooh, nice, a kick and barrage. Assault armor. How unique.
Alright.
Oh,
It did not.
looks like the javelin caught him. Watch out for that wire.
Oh no, I don't have a javelin.
The missile.
Where is that coming from? Oh, frick.
Am I seeing that wrong? Oh no, that's a vertical. My bad. I'm afraid I don't have first seat, folks. Not yet.
That's coming from my Discord, I'm sorry. I turned it off.
Thank you for the understanding.
Woo! Good round, sirs. Good round.
Seems the audience loves the banter. Good rounds.
Spaceport. Interesting.
Alright, Spaceport sounds good to me. I'm gonna stay on this build. Alright, sounds good. Good luck, man. It's the final match of, or final round.
Yeah, he's in here.
Oh. Alright.
Man, I lost the bracket.
I have to double check.
There's always next time.
Sure that. Good. Nobody on losers made it to semis yet. What has happened here? Oh.
When you do get to semifinals, can you create rooms so that the commentators can actually live watch the match?
Yep, that's the plan.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Ooh,
am I getting a partner?
John and you.
You're gonna be me. It's gonna be
Having
me.
too
Sorry.
many commentators would be a problem.
Ray Leonard.
Ray Leonard. I knew I recognized that one. Good name choice. I always liked that company.
Only the best.
Always liked that company.
It just had such a sense of fashion. Yeah, their AC pilots were always virtuous.
That they were. And dead.
Those were some legendary lynxes. Speaking of legendary, War Josh's performance of these Zims. Oh, the barrage takes him. He claims the first round. Or phase 1, pardon. What was that? You're speaking, you're very quiet.
He said, I don't know if I would call Ray Leonard pilots virtuous.
One of them was.
Was Split Moon?
Right? What was his name? He tried to defend an important face section. I remember his. You have to face 2 ACs. Well, unless you're facing him.
Woo!
Not
Good match, Saris. I had 21 AP at the end. Great games, man. It was extremely close. Jeez. Alright, I'm gonna just go through and report the results. If I recall, you took the first round. Cool. Yeah, you took... Yeah. I'm just going through and reporting the results for both of us. I like to be a little faster.
Welcome, Ted.
Hey, Ted. Alright. Results are confirmed. So let's see how the rest of the matches brackets going.
Wow, Lobster Bisque is killing it so far.
No, he is joining. He did join.
We had to drag it out of him though, to be honest.
Drag him out of the pot, still boiling.
He was scared of. He was scared of me. Wasn't even there.
So far, things are going pretty smooth. The losers bracket has frozen a bit, but I'm sure it will catch up soon enough. So Lobster, Chillin, and Kai have already reached semis in winners, and I'm currently the furthest ahead in losers. I've made it to losers round 4.
Oh.
Lobster. Who do you think?
Put him in his place.
Who else? Who else would knock out the freaking Josh?
Yeah, I think so. Let me check. Yeah,
you're here.
He's going up against Andy to decide who goes to semis and winners.
If only I could pull out Evelyn, all of you would be dead in the first shot.
Yeah.
Fuck that, your shot
Ted
directly.
comes in with Skinny Bully.
Oh.
Short Bully. Daycare bully. That's what it'd be.
Daycare bully.
No. Oh, good plan.
I mean, that's pretty much just a plasma lance.
Alright. I'm gonna be back in a sec, peeps. I'm gonna get some water.
I mean, you can color it like one.
Entertain the stream.
You don't need to.
Alright.
You wouldn't even
Alright,
need
so,
a giant chair. Just grab an antenna and
let's have a professional conversation as we are putting together a poll to the corporations to develop the first steel chair melee weapon for an AC. So, any opinions?
Steel chair weapon?
Yes.
You're talking about a wheelchair tank.
Big chair to beat your opponent down and then sit down next to him.
Well,
what was the name of the company
I,
that made the
I
heavyweights?
speak a little bit more straightforward, but if we're going to talk about a wheelchair build, I like to prefer Majestics and laser weapons, laser shotguns.
Oh, no, you misunderstand me. I mean the development of a new weapon.
Oh.
RAD. Yeah. I could see RAD making.
You're gonna have to educate me on that one.
Yeah.
And
but imagine Balaam developing it. No, an explosive kick to it.
Dayfang. I could see Dayfang making it. Have an explosive shot, just slam it down on somebody.
Be a fun venture.
If Arquebus made it, would just be another sword. Maybe a lightsaber if they really wanted to.
It'd probably strike multiple times if Arquebus made it. They like their rate of fire, even when hitting you.
I like Balaam. Balaam go big boom.
Ooh. Mel and I would make it explosive somehow, and I couldn't be more happy.
Let's see.
I mean, even ACs need to rest their joints.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome. We have come to a conclusion about the newest melee weapon being developed by Melanite Products. An explosive steel chair for when you need to beat your opponent down and have a nice seat after.
Amazing. I love it. Alright, while we wait for people to catch up and for me to have a new opponent, does anyone want to just play some games? Some casual games, I mean, of course.
Casual. So no rules?
I mean, the rule is make me look good on stream, but... Or else, yeah, exactly.
I got one.
Yeah, I'm down for some. I'm down for a few.
John Rubicon can fill in while we wait, if needed. Alright.
I opened one up. I sent some invites. And you can hop out if your match comes up.
Alright, let's do this.
Sure. We've still got 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds to go in losers before losers are at semis too.
Alright, let's practice some commentation.
We're making good time though.
Looks like our resident AI is shut down for the day. And on the left corner. Ooh. Board Josh with this checkerboard. We've seen this one a few times. Brilliant Scarlet Hue. And on the right corner.
Oh, it's time to joust.
Leonard with this Yona. Do I recognize you?
Oh yeah, you do.
You should. I've fought Yona a few times too.
Two professionals at war. Quite the interesting laser armaments on the Yona. But this fisherman has quite the checkerboard, one you've never seen before.
Oh my god. Interesting.
Well, he has those airmans. He gets close. What they do.
The runaway was not a good option.
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, he's a little kicky. He's a little melee
Listen.
monster.
When I see someone turn their back to me and try to run away, I just start licking my lips and I get the hunger in my eyes, you know.
He sees blood in the water. Don't worry, I'll match. Keep that same energy.
Oh, I will. How did I just kick you through that? Did you make some?
Though the sheer shockwave of it traveled through straight metal. I'm surprised by that too, honestly.
Wow, I can't believe that hit. Okay.
I can. How unfortunate. We better press down this checkerboard, because it's about to be checkmate.
Good John, good one, good one.
I would run 3 Zimmies, but I like the Sweet 16 stagger extent. So that's why I went with that.
That's the joke.
Yeah, I know. If I could though, I would. But I also like the Sweet 16 stagger extent, you know? Mm-hmm.
Me too, it's really good.
Good fight though.
I feel like I need to
I
take off
see
the
Zermans are in
awards.
fashion. With all of you.
Now, Ray, I hope you remember
They were never
that
not in
in case you ever
I
fought
feel
me
a
in this
bit
tournament.
alienated.
Remember.
Yeah, that was the kick in close range
Maybe we'll see something
combat
original.
with the Zimmerman combo is actually definitely something to remember.
Oh, great.
It's good. It's good. I don't think it's as good as the Gargoyle, but, you know.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
That's the, like,
Yeah.
Rensetsu RF and all that. That is strong. It's a hard thing to beat. It is rough. It's a good one.
I prefer more interesting combinations, but that's whatever. Alright. What's up?
What
I'm
the
no
heck?
ordinary day.
We got the lightweight builds on, and you pulled that thing out?
Oh, wait. Oh, is there still rules? I thought this was messing around.
I mean, it is messing around.
Alright,
That's
there.
true.
So
That's
pull me out. Disqualify me.
No.
No.
Let's see it. I want to see
Alright,
Kiss of
alright.
Death do the impossible.
My apologies. My apologies.
Slowly but surely. One day he'll reach his opponent.
It's literally that
Let's try the
theoretical,
kick.
like a snail that could chase you, but if it touches you, it kills you.
That's
Oh.
adorable.
Oh no.
That's
I wouldn't get that close.
That is the slowest vote.
That it is.
What's up? Yep, true. Impossible.
I wanted to land the aerial.
So far, so good.
Oh,
We're just
pretty
doing
well.
some casual games while I'm waiting for my next match to come up.
You sure you want to wait till I'm reloaded?
Yeah, good. Poppin'.
Look, friend, I'm not gonna pretend like I can chase you. You're gonna have to come here. Goodbye. Oh, you dodged it. Nice.
Oh,
And that's
so close.
Oh, we went double shotguns. Yeah, it's gonna get close.
It did.
Good Christ.
Oh man.
Doesn't have to think about accuracy at all. Just has to get within a certain distance in meters, which isn't hard for this craft.
It's true. It's true.
Sure. Again, I'm not coming to you. You're coming over here. Yeah, I'll send you a warning shot. There you go.
Sorry. What about the first game? What? Oh yeah. Yeah, it was close. It was good
Oh,
though.
not
It was
bad.
fun. Had me sweating the whole
I
time.
wouldn't get that close.
Listen, I bet that boat has port. Oh, goodbye.
Goodbye. What? Didn't have their good wits, did ya? Can't believe that worked.
That was.
Well, I'm going home.
That was very wildly coyote of you. I like the part where you look down just as you fell.
I was looking down the whole time, like, is this gonna work?
Hey.
Alright, let's switch up. I'm gonna switch for a lightweight, my bad.
Who gave this man the Acme parts?
Alright, so the rules were 62,000. Let me look if I have an AC under that. Which I'm sure I do. There she is. Actually, is my quadruped now just above the mark?
Oh yeah, I need to check how the bracket's progressing. And if there's any complaints. So far, so good. I appreciate it. I like the letter approach because it's much easier to throw it out that way. That'll be good. Oh, I'm almost up again. It depends who wins out of King Wu and Black Magic.
Ooh.
So obviously, regardless, I have an easy run to losers quarterfinals.
Come on, session
I'm
established.
rooting for King Will.
I want to see the
And Bitch is doing pretty good too, dude.
Yep, he's in losers round 4 with me, just on the other side. Yeah, I mean that's lobster, man. That's how it works.
Josh, looks like you got a warning notification from our resident AI. She's gonna hunt you down later. Careful. Uh-oh.
I mean, I always enjoy having fans, you know?
Careful. This one doesn't like sharing.
Oh, what happened? We didn't connect. What the hell happened there?
Looks like you're up against Silas.
What happened was from Soft.
The Penguin versus the Werehound. It's like an episode of National Geographic.
Okay.
That was
I
my
don't think I was
first game.
alive for that.
That was AC2 was my first AC game. I begged my dad to get that.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 30 years old, bro. Old enough.
Like my dad got me on Armored Core. Started with dudes.
Sharing is for poor, unskilled humans. Ooh, cutthroat. A lovely looking penguin.
What penguin?
The only Armored Core game I've cheated in is AC2 because I was really young and I just wanted to have fun building ACs.
That penguin is pretty. I like the coloration.
Yeah, I had a game show. I had Codebreaker. No, I had Codebreaker.
Codebreakers, dude.
Hello, Darian.
I haven't heard that.
Welcome.
Hell of a time since we last met.
Here's see how this progresses. Ooh.
I'm joining you on Armored Core.
Hell yeah, dude up.
You are more than welcome to.
Oh. How's that a bloody angel? I actually call it the seizure machine, but I don't know about him. Did I actually?
Oh, you thought.
Damn.
Hey, this penguin can fly.
I had plenty of energy to get back up there. It was a little bit.
We thought a penguin was a flightless bird.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Okay, that was a little bit risky. Okay, I'm playing with fire a little bit
into the
there.
waters. He's got a plan. He's got a plan. He knows what he's doing. Oh, +5 stress. Oh god.
Just because he's got a plan doesn't mean it's a good one.
Trying to afflict me.
You know, I gotta keep y'all entertained for a little bit.
True. Oh,
that's what we're here to do. Entertain.
I'm pretty sure that's the motto for our Baldur's Gate campaign too. Just because we have a plan doesn't mean it's a good one.
Man, who's got a Baldur's Gate now?
Can I get an invite?
Good game, man.
GG's.
That's fair. Rose is already on plan right now. Rose can't resist. Yeah.
Azure Glint's pretty.
Oh yeah. Oh, I don't believe it.
Question for you: what's your main multi-class?
Yeah. Listen, Land knew so little about D&D that he thought when we walked into the main town at the start that he could just start taking things that were lying around.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
And went to jail immediately. We had to commit a prison break and get him out of there. Hey, Lobster, welcome to the party.
She knows security.
Alright, well, there's always a good...
I am quite the fan of Kiko's builds.
No worries, Lobster. We're just doing casual games while I wait for my match in losers.
Well, while you're doing a casual game, will you shoot me an invite?
We are full, sadly. We actually have all 9 slots taken up.
Quite a rare day indeed.
No. You don't know what you're talking about. Don't worry. After our match, I've been practicing the bullshit kicks.
Yeah, I'm one of his prime examples.
I don't know about y'all, but I just run the highest assault boost thrusters and then 4 pulse bubble guns. And that's all I need.
True.
He's pulling some patch 1.0 BS.
Oh
man.
Point blank barrage and shot down.
Woo!
Beautiful aim and use of your FCS.
Happy birthday to Sweet 16.
Me falling absolutely destroyed me. I came up and...
Ooh, tripped up and caught at the worst time. Obliterated. Ooh, Bassine's history shall not repeat itself. This fisher has learned how to fish.
Goodbye.
Hence the name.
It's over for you. Sorry to say.
Oh, we went the same way.
Lands a kick with confidence.
I
Beautiful.
didn't kick. He only had 1 AP, so when we slammed into each other, he died.
Oh.
I was anticipating him to go the other way from me.
Seems his armor was better.
I went straight for the chest bump. I was certain you.
That sounds about right.
That was fun, man. GG's.
To be fair, Mr. John Rubicon here took out the heaviest missile boat. Like, not a missile boat, but a boat with, like, heavy weaponry and nebula.
I'm here to entertain. I didn't exactly prepare any ACs for this. I was just meant to commentate.
It's fair, it's fair.
To be fair, I'm not going to be doing tournament compliant stuff anyway.
Yeah, so we're good.
Listen, if I can beat something that's not tournament compliant, then I know I'm set. Up until I go up against Lobster.
Let's see who is accepted.
Did the tournament have to put me up against Lobster for his first
Likes
round?
making me and chilling.
Why couldn't I have been on the easy side of the bracket? I know, but I have to sweat every match now.
Alright. This one's a bit more,
So, you...
Ah, makes sense. Dog.
Man, they wish.
Oh, no.
While Fidget progressed on, Fidget beat Vino Silas, and King Wu is in the middle of a match against Black Magic.
Yeah.
You might fight King Wu, board Josh, depending on who wins.
I saw his builds. I'm thinking I might end up full.
Okay, Fidget's against Corlair right now.
Yeah, that sounds scary.
I like to see them kicks.
Nope. Ah. Oh. Is fun allowed? It's not. Christ. I gotta keep facing you. Fucking sucks.
Mm-hmm. Did you craft King Wu's builds? Because I saw some bullshit. Didn't he have double Majestics on one of them?
As far as I know, King Wu doesn't take builds from people. He builds his own stuff.
Somehow he has double Majestics and a Songbird along with an Iridium on one of his ACs, and it's turning compliant.
An Iridium?
No, it's not. It's on elbow legs. I know, it literally doesn't make sense. I looked at it, and I'm like, there's no way this is legit. Oh, hey, gents.
Wait a second.
That did not entertain me. That didn't entertain me at all. Yeah, laugh about it.
Wait a sec. Which one's the Iridium? Oh, the little gem?
It's
that one.
Oh? Okay.
Alright, I'll be right back.
The grenade launcher.
No, I don't. You'll have to show it to me. Do it. Oh, okay, okay.
Hey, what lace did you say who was running on it?
Don't give details. Don't let them know. Just send me that clip. I want to see it. I want to cry like I did when I saw the Majestic into bunker.
Yeah, if we can, like, for integrity purposes, let's not give too much information on other people's builds, because, well, we in the semifinals, we kind of do want to keep it a surprise for people that are actually watching and not participating.
That's true. They don't have the build list like the rest of us do.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, for that double Majestics build, I heard some of y'all say, what legs was he running on it?
A lot.
Jesus Christ.
Is this person I'm playing against, like, right now in the chat?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, wow, that's a interesting build. Type beat. Oh, correct.
Oh
okay.
God. Oh no. Oh, I thought you had assault armor.
Yeah, I don't really rock assault armor a whole lot.
Fair, fair.
It always gets me in trouble.
I just meant for land here. If he assault armored your pulse armor, he could just continue the dagger combo.
Yeah, that's why it gets me in trouble, because I would have been dead.
It's true. Okay. I think. Oh, Wu and Magic just finished their first match. Let's see what happens. I'm almost up again. So once we reach not losers semis, but losers quarterfinals, then we do one match at a time, and we start with the winner's bracket. So first up will be Kai versus Andy, and then it'll be you versus Chillin. It's already gone. Yeah, you're in it right now.
I think I figured out.
Oh,
yeah,
I will be
streaming
sense. Every match. Yeah,
I had to be here. I knew Lamb was gonna win.
Oh.
Yeah, I can hear it too well.
Yeah, that's. he was using handguns and small missiles.
Oh God.
With his maneuverability and kicks, he was just doing his thing, man. Yeah, that knife is actually dangerous. Made me want to switch to Cerberus. Yeah, little do you know it's souped up and it's got a V8 engine in it.
Hell yeah.
Wow, that's pretty good.
To take. Hey, Lego.
Lego bot.
Lego.
What? Oh.
And Kiko's Lego bot screams out, "Don't tread on me."
I really enjoy your Lego bot. It's a very interesting design. You gotta throw that. Oh, there you go. Gotta throw that out more often. What's up? Oh yeah, the clip. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, because the AI is more likely to know.
Ah, fingers. Boom.
Fuck.
Oh, so Black Magic took the first round against Wu, eh? Oh, I think Black Magic won.
No. Really? Alright, well, good run, King Wu. Let me see, let me refresh the bracket.
You should just do the tap.
Confirm for myself. Yeah, King Wu, oh wait. It's still loading for me. Did King Wu win? Or lose?
I don't think they've reported it yet. But yes,
okay.
I can see in the Discord that they're talking about him winning.
I've been having this problem lately with Lance. Why does it always miss? Is it just it's too choreographed and you guys are dodging in time, or
we are still going, right?
It's kind of predictable. I mean, if you're suddenly staying still in the air, we kind of know what you're doing.
All right, guys, you're gonna have to make a lobby without me, cause I gotta go start my new lobby. You know, you can watch on my stream if you want. Oh, where did you set it? Ah, I'll watch it later. It's okay. Check the announcements in the Discord. Coin flip. All ban rid 12.
Alright, so Fidget beat Venus Silas, and now he's up against Corlair. Wow. He's really giving a tournament a run for his money.
Yeah.
Fidget's
Alright, let's give this a go.
He's giving... Yeah, I'm on his team. He's the new leader of the Fenrir now.
There you go.
Oh yeah. Okay. Pretty cool.
La Dida. Alright. Still, this map's stupid.
Let me see.
I'm kidding, I like it.
Which one?
I don't like having the PCA look at me.
Which one?
I like this map. Generally,
yeah,
I like this map because of
the heat here is terrible. So close to the skies.
There's a lot of you know, you gotta have that situational awareness. I really like this map because there's a lot of small time cover that you can use. You gotta be very strategic with your cover. You gotta know what places to look for to get in cover. You know, that rarely happens to me.
Oh. Ooh, I'm out of practice with Milkshake. Been playing so many heavy crafts.
Yeah, gotta pick your shots, gotta pick your spots as well, and definitely need to have situational awareness. I know it's difficult, easier said than done,
It is
but
lecturing me.
there's a lot of stuff to
I'd prefer it
calculate.
if you didn't. I prefer just getting my ass kicked. You can save the lecture for someone who cares.
Oh, damn.
I'm not that kind of person. I don't really like those.
You take care too, Jans. Thanks for stopping by.
Ugh. Look, I told you I was out of practice with these kind of crafts. As you saw, my selection at first was a big heavyweight.
This is gonna be rough.
So how about instead of talking, you knock the rust off me the hard way? It seems you are the perfect man for that.
I am about to
With your
sweat
azure
so hard.
glint.
It was me, Ray, speaking. But yeah, we can definitely work on that.
Ooh,
sometimes the only way to learn is the hard way.
Alright. See, this is your glint. It's now knocking the rust off. That's exactly what I meant. This is how men reach perfection. Upon the grindstone of battle. That I never liked criticisms. I'd prefer to get punched.
Woo! Alright. I took the first round of the first match.
Oof.
Let's see if I can
Nothing
take
make
the
me
first.
dodge a certain way.
Black Magic made the mistake that everyone makes at least once, which is trying to run away from me. Ugh. Oh, that's fair.
Ooh, you like running. You're never on the approach. Ooh, got me. Good shot.
That's not a
That was
Hokushi
fun.
generator on that AC.
Does it?
Or is it? I don't know. It's definitely a first generation generator.
Oh, let's see. Let's see.
The
don't
Hokushi
think
does
it
not
was.
recover energy that fast.
Yeah, it does. When it's that light. Especially with the chest piece it has on, yeah. It's also just hopping. I mean, it's bunny hopping. You can see why. That's not very fun for me.
But the only thing with the Hokushi is that you don't, if you redline it, you're kind of screwed. So he did redline once, but and he redlined the second time, so he's in a little bit of a funk, but he gets the energy back.
Okay, which match you talking about? The one between Rubicon?
Or Josh. Or Josh.
Oh, okay. I was talking about the one I was in. My bad.
Oh, are you in a different one?
Confused. Yeah, we're just doing some practice for fun.
Yeah. Don't worry, we'll be on the same one eventually.
I hope so. It's getting a little confusing. My head's spinning.
Yeah,
And not just because of my earlier opponent. Looks like he's facing lots of pistols today. Definitely a good playstyle, making others chase you. That was such a pretty craft, I must say. The Azure Glint is just eye candy. Ooh. Because now he's up against a professional.
Damn! Lost the first match.
Equaled out?
Alright. What am I gonna pick next? I'll do...
looks like Fidget's out of the running. Corlair has won.
Before... Pardon me, Land. Are you ever gonna admit that you're quite good at this? See, I don't like that. I think you should say what you are, and that's amazing. Cancel that. But why do you T-post? T-post on your enemies. Let them know who's superior. Oh, while you were stunned, you T-post, or whatever the armor core equivalent was. That's hilarious. And that is? Well, there, yeah.
Yeah, I'm still trying to
If
learn.
you practiced it, you'd be pretty good.
I'm still trying to learn about combo focused builds because I want to learn. I really want to learn how to play melee because everyone makes it look so fun, and
Melee is pretty fun in this one.
yeah, everybody makes it look so fun. Yeah, it really goes one way. It's never an in between thing. It's either it really works really well or it works or it's like a shutdown. To me, at least.
Makes sense. All right.
There you go.
Let's see if I can
watch one of us fall down.
Pull this off.
Round 12. Or no, this isn't 12, no. Well, 12 is actually easier not to fall off of. You can tell where the end is. Here, you can get a little mixed up due to the lighting. Alright. Alright. Coming to me? Alright. Oh, got me. No cigar. I probably shouldn't go for the kicks. But I just want to. You gonna admit you're good yet, or how many times you gonna kick my butt? There you go, there you go. Now you're crying yourself. That's all I wanted to hear.
Be humble.
Fuck that. If you don't mind my French. God, you're so fucking good at this. Stop it. Well, I gotta get more practice. All this studying is atrophying my skills as a pilot.
Damn,
and that's
knocked
it,
out. If only.
And all I've been doing is losing. This sucks. Maybe I'll stick to commentating. Do the humble gig. Well, I gotta stop facing you greats, because it. Alright, man. It's tarnishing my stage.
Let's see the state of the bracket.
He is not, and you're gonna kill him probably.
I've been having trouble dealing with the explosive thrower too, because it's so new in Armor Core. This is definitely it's such a new weapon in the Armor Core game. It's like, what the heck is this? How do you even dodge it? Right?
Yeah. But he is a biped, so he has to do a pose.
Alright, one last thing.
My movement's good as he beats the crap out of me.
Do you want to be one of the commentators? Alright, cool. So it'll be you, me, John Rubicon, and who's the other guy?
Ray Leonard.
Ray Leonard. Alright. So let's see.
All right.
Sounds good.
If this professional wants to let us know what we're doing wrong.
All right.
Ooh.
Damn. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do.
I watch too much Tekken and Street Fighter commentary. Tournaments in general.
Let me see. Gonna ping everyone.
You were scared of the explosive thrower.
What's really? Yeah.
All right, folks. Let's get our popcorn. Maybe take a cut to a commercial. No matter the subject, I will have plenty of things to say. Sorry, I had to stretch. Oh, John.
Okay, so now that we are starting our semis and the losers quarters, we're gonna go to the private party chat now with just the commentators for the stream.
Alright.
And I'll
yeah, you were worried, Land.
I'll invite people in when their match comes up. So, Lobster, you'll get invited in when your match comes up. You don't have to be in the party or anything during your match or listen to it, but yeah.
So looks like I got to go.
Let's see.
Thanks.
Oh wait, I accidentally invited Chillin. Whoops, Chillin, don't join. Stay out. I'm sure he heard me. I'm sure. Alright, and now I'm gonna go create that private party chat. It's nice chatting with y'all.
Good luck, guys.
Absolutely.
Hey, Lance, come with us.
Let's get this started. All right, and yeah. So
Welcome.
Welcome. Sorry, I'm just going through the process of inviting everyone. Did I just kill the party? Oh. Alright, let's go back. Mistakes are made. Mistakes are made, Land. I accidentally killed the party I had started, trying to invite you in. And it booted out our good buddy, Ray. So I'm going to invite him again. The problem is not having everyone on my friends list. That is an issue. I have you on my friends list. I don't have Mr. John Rubicon, though. Yep. Let's see. Where the heck did Ray go? Did he just appear offline? No, there he is. Cool. Oh. Yes, that's semifinals for winners and quarterfinals for losers.
You just invited me to another party.
Yes, I invited you. I accidentally killed our other one.
Okay, that's fine.
Alright. Finally, I have invited all the commentators.
Welcome to the Armor Core 6 Community Lightweight Bash. We are in the semifinals. This is going to
Talk about
be...
you folks and how beautiful you are.
Oh, welcome. welcome.
What
I thought you were already in here.
Bunker professional, man before times, keeps kicking everyone's ass. And really, Nard, it's just beautiful to look at.
Yeah, we're getting into the semifinals here.
Alright.
So
Are these our ACs we're going to be spectating with? Just sitting on the bench?
Pretty much. We are all going to be spectating. I've invited in the 2 participants. So first up will be Meister Kai versus Andy.
Okay.
So they...
Alright. Ooh, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, these are gross. Nice paint color. Right, well, the same kind of generator.
So, they've also already done their map bans. Kai's banned Watchpoint and Bonadia Dunes. And Andy has banned Grid 86 and Grid 12.
Yeah, very good map bans, especially for the type of build that they're going for.
Alright. I'm ready for the presentations. Alright. On the left corner, we have Andy M-Cell with his solid Viper. Or just solid, pardon me. Double boss, double javelins. Classic kite. And on the right corner, Master Kai with his RMF Skyliger. I am sorry if I mispronounced that. Good luck, Ravens.
What were you saying, Lynn, about the advantage?
Ooh. Getting a first damage output. Looks like we're off to the races. Buzz Ravens are doing good. Ooh, Sola's in the perfect position.
There's that shotgun combo you were worrying about. Yep.
Ooh, looks like Viper is not having a good day. Handsome boy Samson is pressing on the aggression.
I do like the Haldeman to Zimmerman swap. That is going with the combo. Once he gets half stagger, he's definitely getting fuel, adding fuel to the fire there. Good match on beta side, RMF Schlager.
Haldeman in one and Zimmerman in the other. The father and son duo.
I did not check to make sure your settings were actually coming through stream. You gotta change your voice settings to come through.
Uh-oh. We've been speaking to voices in our head. Reminds me of Thumb Demayan.
Yeah.
I still don't know who he's talking to.
I think you go into the party chat and then go to the ... then voice chat settings and then share your voice.
That you do. Viper's pulse armor is popped. It's only a matter of time for Handsome Boy Samson is on the receiving end.
Alright, I should be able to be heard now.
Your beautiful voice is being shared across Rubicon. How do you feel?
I feel great. It looks like Andy's playing this next match a lot more conservatively, which is good. The issue with the quad shotgun against kites is
Not
even
very
absent, as we saw there, even absent the stagger, you can bleed off so much AP just on burst. Now, I have a feeling Andy's going to come out with something a lot more close range oriented, but we'll see what happens.
Oh, it's certainly be a equal matchup then. When he signs you with those Haldmen, switches those Zimmermans, no fun allowed. You don't get to play. 'Cause you're dead on spot.
Waiting for Andy to pick the next map.
Alright. They better not be peeking. No screen peeking. Remember those days? Ah.
The days of local co-op. Good times,
Yep.
good times.
Just on the couch.
Alright, so Andy's going to Jorgen and has announced that he is changing builds. See if Kai also changes. It doesn't look like he is.
Alright. Ooh. Shrug. Got a lot of utility on that one. A whole Kushi
This is going to be an interesting matchup with the Whip and the Majestic. The issue being is that if Andy can get a single Majestic off on approach, the second Meister Kai is within 80 meters, he's going to be staggered. He only has 1570-ish stability on that build, and he opens himself up to a instant stagger on first whip into a 3k direct damage stagger hit, which is going to be somewhat difficult. He's going to have to play range well, which the Alula will help with.
And I'm not sure if we saw assault armor on one of the two, but I'm pretty sure with the plasma thrower, that would definitely be a big win on his part.
No matter how quickly he tries to pop that pulse armor, that whip will land one hit.
Absolutely.
We can land it. Let's see if he can use this shield.
Okay, both a half stagger, 75% stagger, pulse protection popped.
Excellent spacing on Meister Kai's part. But it might not matter. This is it.
There it is.
Oh, the whip combo. That could be it.
Oh, he's not out
It
yet.
only
Those
takes
shotguns
one.
Are known to give ruin to
Any
crafts.
person's game right now, there it goes. There it goes, there it goes.
What a match. What a match. I wouldn't say choked there. I think that was...
You got too frisky. Try to go for the whip.
Kai played it pretty well. He managed to stay at a distance, just outside the whip's range.
Yeah, sometimes you get a little bit overzealous.
Really solid shotgun volley.
Yeah, after the combo, you get a little bit overzealous. You want to do more damage, but sometimes you gotta know when that combo is over and just back off, reset.
We'll have to see if that early pulse armor.
Good shield, good shield.
Helps.
Oh, not so good that time.
Here
it goes.
There it goes. There's a combo.
The shield blocking the kick. Nice.
Didn't exactly come through with it. That good pulse thrower.
Oh, I probably should have stopped at the first one though. And
I'm
that's
surprised. I'm surprised we didn't see any kick combos that match. The both the Majestic as well as the Whip pair quite nicely off a kick. It's not a guaranteed true combo, but it's a very, very close.
Oh, and he's revolving around him like that. It makes it real difficult.
Absolutely.
Well, that's the power of the knocked legs with the Lula. You get that grounded quick boost multiplier. It takes you into the mid 600 range speed wise. You can pop in and out a lot easier than you can with any other biped.
With that, though, I think that's what? Kai's 2-0, so he's moving on?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he's out.
He's a good match.
Right.
Let me see. I'm just going to let them know that I'm about to report it.
So next we're going down to the match is going to be Lobster Bisque versus Chillin' Killin' 69. Am I right about that?
Yeah,
you are.
That's right.
Okay.
Change it back to upper grid 86.
We're just taking our time here, reporting the scores and adding the players back. These have been pretty good matches so far.
Yeah, that was an exciting match. Meister Kai really pulled it off in that first round on Jorgen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I felt like he had it. Do you think he would have bested it if he stuck with that same AC? I felt like it was close in the first one.
I'm not sure.
I think this.
I think
Is
I think
Kai
the swap
had
was the right
advantage.
choice.
Yeah.
I think the swap was the right choice. There were a lot of whiffed whips that round, whiffs that I didn't expect. It looks like he was well within 80 meters when he fired it off. That can happen on occasion, but the problem with weapons like that is sometimes you have bad luck.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. So I noticed that when they started, when the pulse thrower was added to the mix, the combo was the kick was missed, and so the combo wasn't as optimal as it should have been. And also, if assault armor was probably added, maybe we would have seen a maybe more majorly optimal combo because I think both of them, if I'm not mistaken, both of them had pulse protection or pulse armor.
There's two ways to play that build with the Majestic and the Whip. You can play an aggressive. You can take an aggressive posture and go for the kick into Whip or Zook, or you can take a much more conservative approach where you're backpedaling consistently, trying to sneak in that Majestic shot to get that initial impact, and then as they close distance, the second they're in range and fire off the first shotgun volley, you want to throw that Whip out. That'll usually, against most builds, secure the stagger into a direct damage punish on the second Whip.
Yeah, that Majestic definitely starts to rev that engine, definitely adds fuel to that fire on the stagger gauge, definitely builds up that momentum. And but if that stagger gauge gets a little bit too high, you throw out that Majestic, you kind of miss that advantage with the melee combo. Because when you fire that Majestic, you also have recovery time of after you fire it. It's a little bit of a pause break, so definitely the Majestics, you really do have to time that shot and definitely time out your combo sequence.
Oh, absolutely, especially with their stance weapons on bipeds. Every time you fire off a stance weapon against a shotgun user, you're putting yourself at significant risk. So you preferably want to be either way out or guarantee the stagger. Actually, in all honesty, I was surprised by the outcome. I expected the lack of stability Meister Kai's build had to play more of a role in round one. I thought he'd get torn apart by the Rensetsus.
Yeah.
But it's always pleasant to see a surprise.
Yes,
I'm partial to quad shotguns. I like quad shotguns a lot. I can't lie. They make me smile.
Surprise. All right. So our next contestant's ready.
We're still adding them in.
They've finished their bans, so Chillin's banned Watchpoint Delta and Bonadia Dunes. Apparently, he forgot his sunscreen for the desert. Lobster's banned Jorgen and Intergrid 86.
Yeah, that's fair.
Could this be a match that takes us to Grid 12? Could this be the chosen match?
That would be really exciting. I would love to see a match on Grid 12. Everybody talks so much trash about Grid 12. I used to be that person, but Grid 12 has grown on me, especially since I played with my team on Grid 12. There have definitely been times where I was like, "Oh, I'm about to die." But if you know where to stand on Grid 12, you're definitely in the advantage. Okay, so we got our contestants added into the lobby. We're about to start shortly.
Lobster with his gargoyle.
So once again, we have a double Ransetsu Javelin Beta setup. This one complements it with the normal pulse missile. Versus, let's look at, we got another knocked frame, full knocked frame on this one with a Moonlight 4-cell and double Zimmerman. I think we're going to see a similar style matchup to the first round of the last match. However, I'm just throwing it out right now. I think the lack of stability is going to factor in even more because we're at, I believe, 1499 stability on Chillin' Killin's Bloodsport. We'll see how it goes, though.
We'll have to see. The one thing I'll give to Lobster is that no one plays those Rensetsus quite like he does.
That right on.
Mm-hmm. He's kind of our preeminent kite build. A lot of people in the tournament have taken inspiration from his setup in particular.
This gargoyle.
Oh, but
is
look at that. He's
infamous.
running. If you look at that, he's running the Institute booster instead of Gridwalker. That is an interesting choice.
Yep, the big
the
reason he
vaults,
switched to
the
that
NGOs.
is to give him the speed he needs for backpedaling
Mm.
on top
especially
of
against
his
Chilling
usual
Killen's
vertical
Bloodsport.
playstyle.
And there's the quick boost duration. It's quite long. Oh, deep
the
into
best
the
he's
hole.
out
He's
there.
giving him a run for his money. Look at that. I remember that tactic.
Looks like the gargoyle is being caught up to. Dodge the assault armor.
Oh,
This
that assault armor
Chilling
dodge is going to
Killen's
help him a
Bloodsport
lot.
does not have the advantage with the expansion now. He's at the mercy of the gargoyle.
He's not able to
Careful.
get up there to fight him. He's taking some good Rensetsu damage.
Ooh! Seems he finally got caught by those
And
balls.
that's the risk of the Coral Gen. You have a wonderful initial burst and can do quite a bit of damage, but when it's out, it's out.
It takes a really long time for that regen to start getting going again.
You gotta pay attention and just land. Land safe.
And what you definitely don't want to do is redline that coral generator, otherwise you're SOL.
Well, I think that's exactly what you want to do. You want to constantly be burning off and redlining. The reason
pay
you
attention
want to
to
do
it,
that
though.
is because of how long the EN supply recovery is post-action. It's always better to redline the Coral Gen. The problem being is you have to be cognizant of where you are at relative to your opponent when you do redline.
Oh,
Yeah.
speaking of which, you also have to decide when to redline. For example, a lot of people will redline straight out of an assault boost, which just causes your AC to turn on its braking boosters on the front of them. But if you press a little fun button called X, at least that's the usual button, right before you redline, use the last of it to boost somewhere, and then you just slide in naturally, no stopping.
Yeah, it's definitely a situational awareness. With the
This is a
boosting.
Speaking of situational awareness,
absolutely dominant showing in this round from Gargoyle. I don't think there's a recovery here.
Speaking of situational awareness, it seems that Chilling Killen was not aware of just who he was fighting. Seems
That was
Lobster is
very
one again with his
convincing.
gargoyle.
Very
You can
convincing match.
Yeah, you can
He's
see
a
that
professional, folks.
switch to the NGI booster really helping out with how much distance Lobster is able to keep while backing away from his opponent.
Let's
There's no
see
better
an
kind of
AC
assault than the
change here.
one of the retreater. I know it sounds like a bit of an oxymoron, but look at George Washington. He showed why it works in spades.
All right, let's see if we see any internal changes to their ACs, because that was pretty. I mean, we could see a total change from Chillin' Killin', because that was very convincing from Lobster Bisque.
Ian, it's interesting. I don't know what Chillin' Killin's other submissions are here. The shotgun could very well be his best option. What he wants to do ideally is blast in as fast as he can, close that distance, fire off his M shot, and back off. He does not necessarily need to secure the stagger if he can maintain spacing and joust. Now, the Jab Beta is a bit of a wild card in that. It can influence, but if we're going to Xylem, that could change things. If he's able to effectively utilize cover between buildings and mitigate Lobster's continuous damage potential, he could very well have a shot.
We'll have to see.
That
Chillin's
said-
changed his AC.
Okay,
He's-
let's not expose what the expansion is for the sake of the competition, but let's just talk about the change in Kiss of Death, the Chillin' Killin's
Aggression
AC.
is the profession.
Definitely Alula boosters is the right choice. It looks like he's gone back to
That seems
Kiss.
familiar.
Oh, it's still Kiss of Death, but yeah, he's definitely changed up a few internals.
Well, it's gone to Alba parts. It's got a little bit more stability. He's going in with a quad shotgun setup, like we saw in the last round. The quad shotgun is a very, very, very dangerous opponent for the Kites. Their ability to output damage continuously and in bursts up close can very quickly overwhelm Kites. So Lobster, especially with the cover on Xylem, is going to have to play this very cautiously. He can't be going in for the kicks like he was before.
Okay, let's try this again. It looks like we had a little bit of a hiccup here.
That being said, Chillin' Killin' is gonna have to be constantly on the assault. You're never gonna see a Lobster chasing, so he's gonna be constantly the one who has to dodge much more frequently against Ball's rifles. They're hard to notice, especially with that Javelin missile.
The Javelin is a nightmare to fight against.
You're telling me my match against Lobster was just a Javelin somehow 180ing right into my back when I got close?
Mm-hmm.
Use main builds with it.
The tracking on it is absolutely insane. It's great shoulder because of that, though.
It's great for area denial, too.
So one thing to note in this fight, depending on if Chillin opens up with the Sweet 16s, they do have a single shot stagger potential. If he fires them off at the right thing, he can send Lobster into an immediate stagger out of assault boost.
And it seems
that's something to look for.
Unawares, as a real gargoyle would, straight from the top of the building.
Looks like Chillin sadly did not succeed the looking up test. So Gargoyle got the initiative.
This build from Gargoyle, if he lands on these buildings and conserves energy on these buildings, he could have the aerial advantage. Even more so.
Look, we rush down players. We don't look up. We only go forward.
True.
We can only go forward.
Absolutely.
It seems that Gargoyle takes, or is it gonna be a kiss of death?
Oh no!
We might see
Gargoyle takes first round. He lasted for a second there. I was surprised.
It was still surprised, like despite the AP difference at the end there, it was actually still an extremely close round.
Yeah, it definitely could have been anybody's game. One wrong decision in this game can mean your entire life. It could mean the 90% of your AP gone. So definitely very close on that one.
Oh,
Ooh,
Lobster's going for the early kick.
Teaching them who's who.
You know, I can't say I go for that against the quad shotgun.
He's suffering because of his hubris.
That is the danger of the Sweet 16s. They will sneak in that punish before Pulse Armor activates.
Yeah.
That they will, that they will. And now Gargo has been quickly humbled after being hit in the hubris. He now recognizes that pride comes before the fall.
Well, as you said, Lan, that kick was a risk.
It's a risk, but
shotgun.
You should have took
it
the
sure
first one.
is stylish.
Second. Yeah,
it was stylish. It was a great opener to this round, I gotta say.
I think the opening one was absolutely on point. The second one, you know, I probably would have done it, but I also probably would have lost.
Alright, definitely keeping his distance, making sure not to get too close to those sweet 16s.
Oh, seems Gargoyle has been shattered on the second round. Let's see if he can
he made a little bit of an adjustment there. He timed his shots a little bit better with the Sweet 16s, making sure not to get too close, making sure not to get too wary of those run set twos, but you know, he's definitely making an adjustment there.
I think the key to this match, if Chillin is able to replicate his performance in the last, is going to be a more preemptive pulse armor from Lobster. Him being able to sneak in that Sweet 16 punish on Stagger was what really decided that match.
There he goes.
However, Lobster is taking no risks this round.
This time he is not trying to style with the kicks. He is going for the dominant. Oh,
yeah, and there's our preemptive pulse armor.
This is what he does.
Perfect.
It would seem that Chillin' Killin' is not chillin', and he ain't killing today.
Clean. Very clean.
Like we talked about, the preemptive pulse armor, absolutely wonderful. Zero chance for Chillin'.
Yeah.
Very
great showing from both players, though.
From Aquarius, 57 Gargoyle, Lobster Best, good job. All right, and let's see. It's 1-1 now.
I think that's 2-0 actually.
That's
Lobster take
2-0?
both.
That is 2-0. All right.
That's what professionals do.
Very good run. Nice job to the both of you. Congratulations, Chill and Killin, for getting this far. With a very good run.
It's a rough matchup. It's a rough matchup against Kite.
It is at this point in the tournament. It is very rough. It could be anybody's game. Very good job to the both of you.
Don't count Chillin out yet. There's still losers. He's not
I think
eliminated.
he could very well come back.
Oh, that's
Squad
right. It is
shotgun.
double elimination, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
we
pardon me, I
have
thought you just called him a loser. It's
no,
like, oh,
no.
rude.
Losers bracket.
Listen, I said
we do
what
have
I
a
said.
double eliminations at the end.
All right.
Yeah, so the bracket very well may reset.
So we are going to move on to Andy versus Core.
Man, it's upsetting. My team leader Fidget lost the core layer, but he did have a very good run. So good, congratulations to Fidget for getting as far as he did.
Oh
But
my
it's
gosh,
now
Shark.
down to Andy versus core layer in the losers quarterfinals.
It appears our commentary team is compromised. Playing favorites, having faction leaders in the tournament.
We have there were only two team members. I'm just shouting out the team members.
Listen,
It could be anybody's game. I'm unbiased for the rest of everybody that's in here. I'm just saying, good run for my team members. They
Do you know what helps when it comes to not being biased? The fact they're all eliminated.
That's
now
true.
you don't have to worry about root for. Did I not spectate Lobster at all during those games? I could have sworn I did.
Oh, I've been watching.
You know what? I didn't either. I didn't either. I've watched every match from the perspective of the rushdown because it makes more sense to me. We're gonna very quickly get into a kite versus kite match, and it's gonna deal psychic damage to me, and I'm just gonna kind of drool at the screen while the rest of you say things.
Well, you wouldn't be the first flip bottom I have worked with.
I respect and appreciate the playstyle that is the kite. However, it's not one I have a ton of experience with. A lot of experience fighting, not a ton playing.
We're just seeing if Core is available. He hasn't responded yet, so hopefully he's ready for his match.
So, core layer, from what I've gathered, pretty sure, from the experience from between Fidget and core layer matching against each other, maybe Fidget used a laser build. I'm not entirely sure, but he definitely bested him in the final match. It was 2-0, so it was very convincing. We're going to have to see what happens next with Andy and Core Lair.
All right.
Yeah, so far, very good matches. In the losers bracket, it's been very good so far. Very good come-ups from people who lost in the winners bracket. People who lost in the winners bracket, very good come-ups in the losers bracket, and they were able to slightly redeem themselves. But there's a lot of people I've seen in the losers bracket that have just been running it back and forth, and so they've been really fighting for their lives. So let's see what happens next.
All right.
I do have to say, though, as good as the matches have been, the real winner tonight is probably Mr. John Rubicon's emblem. That thing is fantastic.
Thank you. Beautiful is what I do. After all, Rubicon's favorite voice has to dress to impress.
All right,
Alright, we
so
got Andy versus Core.
the bands are in. Core's band Grid 12 and Wall Sector, and Andy's
Oh.
band Watch Point and Grid 86. So we're
Very
still
good.
not getting that Grid 12 match you want so
I'm
much.
keeping the dream alive. I'm keeping the dream alive. The finals will be Grid 12. I'm gonna start bribing people on Discord right now.
Uh-oh. Well, we're allowed to place bets. Should we cut to commercial or? Nah, let them go. Let them bet away.
Smash that like button.
Subscribe.
I would not. I would highly recommend against gambling.
Oh, I thought you were
If I was
gonna
gonna gamble,
say.
I'd gamble on Andy.
I thought you were gonna say you
It is
highly
solid, it
recommend
is staying
against
exactly to
subscribing
that.
and liking.
No, I do highly recommend subscribing to
Ooh.
Lord Josh's channel for more.
Just remember,
tournaments
this
like
fight
this.
is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
Right, Shadow Legends.
No, it's not.
Newest
No, it's
pro
not.
RPG.
We're lying. We're lying.
No, it's not.
Available to any mercs in their ACs. They don't even have to get out of the thing.
Nope.
You can play it right there.
So, we have a tradition. Andy's kite
Bring it
build
right
we
up to the
commentated
gaming
on
tab.
before versus a literal demon with bazookas and missiles in a wheelchair.
And
This is kind
demon
of a
is
nightmare
dressed to
setup.
impress. Look at those accents. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, paying
I
attention
have
to
to
that too.
say, right off the bat, I'm spectating Core's flak jacket, and I am impressed with the movement on the wheelchair.
Black Jack.
Flak Jack, sorry.
He's got a preferred breakfast. Oh,
A lot of impressive movement, a lot of shooting.
Oh, they're getting close now. Those Browder's rifles are doing some work. Looks like he was able to capitalize on the stun. Flapjack's caught on the back foot.
Those javelin betas
maybe I should
do.
not have said back foot.
Those javelin betas do a lot of work around obstacles like this because they will chase you right
If he
around
pays
it.
attention, his wheelchair can definitely.
Yeah, I noticed that. I'm surprised the tracking takes terrain into account. It seemed like it went right around that gear shaft thing.
Ooh. These two better engaged. They got 40 seconds on the clock. We're about to. And it looks like Flapjack would win. Is he just hiding in the corner?
He's trying to take advantage
Come on,
of.
Flapjack.
He's trying to
Don't
take
be
advantage
scared.
of his rockets. The thing
Maybe he
is,
just wants him to get close for the scan.
those
Use that cover
javelins
if you
can be
have to.
strong here.
Come on.
So if we
the audience
shift
doesn't
over,
like this.
I'm shifting over to the tank. So he's using that cover very well. He's trying to lure him with the little gems.
The cover wasn't gonna work though because the javelin
Perhaps we should have
betas
started
will
with the
go right around it. They will actually chase you into there.
Doesn't seem like Flapjack's coming out of this one.
Fantastic turnaround by Andy there. The wheelchair is a frightening and devious opponent, especially with the little gems. Just look at it move.
Ooh, real quick, we got a message from a current viewer. It would seem that Flapjack is being rooted for, since someone did place bets after all, despite your warning. His name's just Captain. Huh, wonder who that fella is. You better win, you little squirt. Seems we got a younger pilot on our hands.
Sadly, I'm not seeing those shoulder missiles from Core putting in as much work as he would hope.
No, not at all.
Yeah, he may seem to have
there's a cannon shot.
The idea for those split missiles, he may seem to have been hiding behind the corners and then hoping that the missiles would go around the corner and actually land on his target. That's why he was probably hiding behind those corners. But they don't seem to be doing that. They don't seem to be that effective. Excuse me.
I have a feeling
Cannon shots.
that's a product of the map selection. There's just so many obstacles and so much cover for it to get around. We'll see if he maintains this build for the next round.
He did not do well there.
All right. So
That
very
Flapjack
good.
got flipped.
All right.
Those Ransetsus doing putting in work.
The Ransetsus are running the tournament so far.
I'm not surprised. It seems like it's taken a while for the community to come around to the Rensetsu. We had a few early adopters in the form of Lobster and a couple others, but especially since this lightweight tournament's come into fruition, the PSN scene, at least the English-speaking scene, has really embraced the Rensetsus wholeheartedly, to my infinite agitation. I hate fighting
No, I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. I've been running Rensetsus. They've definitely been a big damage dealer on the rest of my build, even with the back weapons.
Look, the biggest aspect of PvP in this game is preloading your excuses before a match, and Rensetsus take away my ability to make effective excuses like I can with Majestics and other weapons. They absolutely do.
I want you to know, Lance, that the oh wait, one sec.
Oh, while he's waiting, the Rensetsus have one very distinct advantage not a lot of people seem to talk about. They're hard to notice. It's just a bullet. It ain't no flashy giant beam, and ain't no big dramatic missiles, and you don't get notification. These things just link at you at a good velocity. It's simple. Simple, reliable, like a hammer. And when you got two hammers, everything's a nail.
Yeah, but the thing is, with those kinetic Rensetsus, they specialize more in the stagger buildup more than damage. So that's where you really have to pay attention.
Speaking of Rensetsus,
sleep on it so much.
Oh, I shouldn't mention it.
So Josh, what were you saying?
I was gonna say the spectators in the stream don't don't agree with you, Lan.
They don't agree with my preloaded excuses?
I don't know what you mean by preloaded excuses.
Man, I could not have seen that one. Who knew?
What don't they agree with me for? The Rensetsus in general?
I like the Rensetsus. I don't know if... I think I agree with you on Rensetsus are pretty good.
I think they're great. I don't think they're overpowered. I don't think they're overpowered in the slightest.
Absolutely.
I personally just don't like fighting them.
Oh yeah, they're definitely they're definitely something that you don't charge forward with. They're definitely weapons that you use as a long range type build. So,
well, speaking of long range, we're about to see a Rensetsu versus Rensetsu match, and honestly, I have no idea how it's going to play out. We'll just have to see.
All right.
Got four Rensetsus on the field. On the left, Andy with his solid. Very simple name, and very simple concept. On the right corner, we have Core Lair, don't think I've seen them yet, with their chamber.
Okay. So, this is Rensetsu match.
This is Rensetsu.
Seems to be a long-range match.
It seems both are running Institute boosters, and I believe Chamber is sporting a full Institute internal setup.
It's the match you didn't want to comment on. And so yes, as Lobster pointed out, this is a mid-range versus mid-range fight.
Yes.
It's all gonna come down to who can evade the other's
missiles.
Two kites.
Just anything, bro. Who can evade the best? That's what it comes down to in mid-range versus mid-range.
Economy. What a fancy name.
So, the wiggle method usually helps avoiding Rensetsus, especially on the ground.
It's such a thin of a frame.
But you do have to worry about those missiles. Definitely not let do passive aggressive damage to you.
Interestingly, we're seeing juxtaposition of the effectiveness of soft lock with hard lock. It looked like early on in the match, Core was utilizing soft lock. He seems to have transitioned into hard lock as well as Andy, who's used it the entire time. Now, I'm not sure if that additional damage is the product of the Jazz betas. I think it might be. Those things are terrifying.
The wires are catching them.
So if you soft lock, it turns out you do get 30% accuracy when you soft lock.
And Chamber is on the run.
It is helping a little bit depending on who soft locks a little bit more, and if you can get out of their blind spot, get into their blind spot. Excuse me. You might be able to have a little bit of an advantage.
Ooh. It's one punch away, folks. Watch out for those wires. Oh, and the wire caught him through the building. His AC got caught, unfortunately, on the roof.
Very close match. Very close match.
Both players.
Tragic.
Yes.
Ooh, those wires are coiling around you like snakes. And these snakes explode. Imagine that. Not looking fun. Not looking fun at all.
Ultimately, I think the javelins are the biggest sort of deciding factor in the last round, and probably will be in this round too. Because
yeah, they're very different missiles.
Core needs
with
to
how hard they are to notice.
Core essentially needs to stay at a slightly longer distance, further distance than his opponent, if he doesn't want to get absolutely demolished by the javelins. His shoulders just don't have that kind of guidance, but they have range, which is what he needs to use.
Absolutely, yeah.
I don't believe Chambers popped his pulse armor yet. There it is. He wants to use it to gain the advantage in the assault. Advantage he did gain.
The stagger output on those javelins is just unreal.
And Solid stays the king of the kite.
Great match. I think Core had a good idea midway through that match in staying very close and trying to transition to a close range engagement. Unfortunately, once he pulled back, the Jav betas did their work, and there wasn't much that could be done.
Hard to notice. That's the best kind of advantage you want over your opponent. The one of information. The Javelin betas are perfect for it.
No, I play Rushdown mostly, but when I deal with Javelin betas, my general strategy is just to A-B initially and get as close as possible, and I hope that the extra impact mitigation you get while in assault boost will help me tank through the first Javelin beta, and I just try to stay on them. But I'm not sure how that translates to in a mid-range versus mid-range fight.
Okay, so Andy, is it Andy that's going to be advancing to the next round?
That's right, it'll be Andy.
All right. So next we got. Sorry, I'm up refreshing the bracket here.
We'll be doing Black Magic versus Chillin'.
All right. And then we'll be moving to the top of the winners finals. Is that correct?
That's right.
That is.
All right.
So as Lobster has kind of mentioned in the chat, yeah, what you see going on with the dual, like the pincer missiles in Spectate is not actually what's happening.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I already know that.
They're bugged out,
you can't really see it because we're watching. You can't really see it like as if you see it spectating, the missiles will automatically miss as if it looks like the person is dump firing. So you will not see if the person lands the missiles, but these players are so good that they don't need to dump fire missiles like that. They will actually wait for the missiles to load and they will shoot it at you. So they are actively dodging the missiles, but on the spectating screen, you will not see that happen. So
a bit of an optical error.
Yeah. It's part of the game. So I don't know if they will fix that in later patches, but it is what it is.
But don't worry.
I don't think it matters too much. I don't think that aspect of it matters too much because spectator side visual hit registration isn't an issue. What I try to do is take note of when they fire, and then I look at the opponent's stagger gauge to see if it impacted or not.
Yeah.
Which it did not seem the duos were impacting all that often. When they did, it was for minimal damage at best.
To be fair, they are more of a area denial kind of missile.
They're great for cleanup. They're great for cleanup in threes. They're really great at taking out people who have terminal armor up. You just throw it out, maybe a second into the terminal armor, and it'll take care of them. But personally, I haven't found a lot of practical utility for the builds that I use. However, I have seen them incorporated well in others.
Oh, you should try them out more.
I probably should.
Missiles I prefer not to use missiles as something that'll land, something that gets you to dodge a certain way. Because everyone sees when a missile's coming. But sometimes they won't see that
and
charge
that's what's
out.
dangerous about the VPM and the Javelin Beta is both of them will impact from outside your field of view. The Javelin Beta will oftentimes come in from above or behind you. The VPMs will come in from above you. So a lot of times, while they would otherwise be somewhat easy to dodge, if you're backpedaling and keep them in your line of sight, oftentimes in a practical setting, you can't necessarily see them coming. And that's why so many people take the hit, is they're trying to close distance to get in range of their other weapons, and the Jav Betas and the VPMs either circle around or come in from the top.
And that's what the missiles are good at.
Which, speaking of, if we got Black Magic coming up, he's going to be running a combo of the Javelin Beta in conjunction with the double active homing missile, which can set up a very dangerous 1-2 punch if they impact at the right time.
It's going to be very, very interesting.
And we've seen Chillin too. I imagine he's going to open up with his quad shotgun build this time.
The Sweet 16 with the Zimmermans?
Mm-hmm. Or the Haldeman's.
Oh, that's a fun-looking build. I'm thinking about taking some of that, but with like not the whole. I'm not thinking about copying the whole thing, but I do want to experiment with some of the ways that he plays with it.
No, a quad shotgun setup's fantastically fun, especially with the knocked arms. That extra tracking really does make a difference in getting off that initial full volley on approach. The thing you want to look out for with the quad shotgun setup is the reload time on the Sweet 16s. The reload time is 3 seconds, but when you stow them, it's doubled. So you want to try and keep the Sweet 16s as you're in your hands as much as you can, even if they're not your primary damage output, because that 6 seconds is a long time in game if you stow them immediately.
Absolutely. You want to halfway wait for the Sweet 16s to finish reloading before you start to, I know it's all about efficiency, but you do need to wait for that reload gauge. Really wait for that red line to almost get to the top and switch to those, either if you got Haldeman's or Zimmerman's, that will be the time for you to switch and really start dishing out more damage. Because, once again, you do have shotguns. It's not like you're rapid firing.
Mm-hmm.
And then once you do have that stagger gauge kind of halfway full, then maybe you can go in for a kick, and then you can start dishing out dual Zimmerman shots, switch Sweet 16, dual shot Sweet 16s, and then back off. Or maybe if you got assault armor, stay in there and then blow that assault armor and then back off, and that's your good combo.
I am curious, Josh. Have any Viento setups made it into these later rounds?
Not that we've seen so far.
From what I've seen, no. I don't think any survived to make it this far in the tourney.
Now there's Chillin.
I'm shocked. I would have expected to see at least one Viento Huxley dagger setup.
Yeah, it's surprising. I think there was only like one build that was using Vientos at all.
Huh.
Also, doing invitation.
I'd have to recheck the registered builds, but there was a surprising lack of them. Just kind of like there was a huge lack of wheelchairs.
I suppose that's not surprising with the restrictions, but it was nice to see the wheelchair. Oh, there's Black Magic. And sure enough, he's got the active homing missiles, the homies, as he calls them.
That seems very similar to what's defeated Chillin' Kill in the past. Let's see. Let's see if the legacy continues.
So, Board Josh, what band maps are we seeing so far?
So, currently,
always on upgrade.
We have Grid 86 and Spaceport, banned by Black Magic. And we have Watchpoint Delta and Dunes banned by Chillin.
Oh, the dream. The dream.
Yeah,
It's alive.
Grid 12 is in play still. The
Grid
dream.
12 is still in play. Oh, I can't. Who knows? Who
Grid 12
knows?
is even still there.
So as we talked about, the quad shotguns are indeed the first choice, and we got the homies from Black Magic. Let's see how things play out.
Oh yeah, those are a lot of missiles.
Oh wait, quick.
Oh wait,
Now,
those
Black
are missiles. Those are
Magic.
Swiss 16s.
Black Magic's a very strong player with an unfortunate habit of forgetting that his pulse armor is a thing that he has. So let's see if he pops it this fight.
You know what? I deal with this. It's totally relatable.
Real quick, fellas. Right before this match gets hot, I have to say, these furlong fries are delicious. You know, furlong. It tastes like a potato.
Are you doing a sponsorship?
I think we're doing a sponsorship.
A man's gotta make his money.
No sponsors, unless I'm getting.
Are you
the
shilling?
Unless it's Raid Shadow Legends.
No.
With 2 billion unique champions.
The newest RPG on the market.
No more
with every new merch.
Especially not Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh, alright, blacklisted. Should we cut to commercial? Oh wait, we don't do those.
Our commentary has died. Fantastic play. Now that there was the combination of the active homing missiles in conjunction with the Javelin Beta. Javelin Beta sneaks up on you, knocks you into a stagger, and those 2 active homing missiles are just following, waiting for the punish.
Thank you for explaining it. I seem to have missed it with my non-sponsored product fries.
Alright. It looks like he's hiding behind the pillar, trying to come up with an idea.
I think he's
looks like a Tom and Jerry situation.
I think he's making a similar mistake to what Core did, though, which he doesn't expect that the javelins can actually go around that corner.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
Making
the
it
biggest
not a
mistake is
safe
boring
option.
the audience. Come on. No more hiding.
The active
Get in there.
homings can potentially as well.
That's true. Strong
think he
guidance
needs-
tracking on those shoulders.
Oh, staggers.
Unfortunately, I
Really
think
needs
that
to pay
this is going to
attention
go
to
to
his
Black
stagger games,
Magic.
That's what can you do with this? The expansion
Trying to
has
fight
not
an
been used.
uphill battle.
And as you guys could see, those active homing missiles were there waiting.
Waiting to knock on that door and give you a pounding. First round
As
goes.
far as rushdowns go, I have a lot of practice. I practice with Black Magic personally using rushdowns against that setup and kind of working with him on what he can do to get around it. But it just came down to that combination of missiles is just so devastating. Trying to close distance, especially with an Alula, is very, very difficult.
Chillin's doing a repeat of the last game. He's taking his
Him to
Rensetsu
Xylem.
opponent to Xylem.
And it worked out well the first
This
round.
is a very strategic map choice because I think he's trying to compete against these missiles. There's a lot of buildings going on with the Xylem floating city. There are a lot of
Careful,
buildings, a
King.
lot of cover.
Careful, King.
I agree,
Ah.
Oz. I agree. I don't want to hear no more Raid Shadow Legends sponsors either.
How about one from Boz?
What the heck is that? Actually, don't tell me.
Really?
No, don't tell
I
me.
don't know. Boz?
Nope.
You're a big supplier on Rubicon.
No.
We're not sponsoring.
We aren't sponsoring your weapon
I have to
manufacturers.
put my notes away.
Smash that like button.
Alright. Well, at least I got a mealworm slushy. Ash blend. Oh. I can taste Ibis.
Looks like Chillin's going in for the Sweet 16 opener. Actually, you know what? I have spectated the rushdown every single one of these matches. I'm going to go over to Black Magic.
What's that? Black Magic is where the magic is at. You seen?
Black Magic wants
Thank
to
you.
stay out in the open. He wants to stay away from any real cover, and he wants to let the
advantage. Oh, but he keeps whiffing the assault armor. I don't think he's landed yet. Very unfortunate.
You know, it's very effective against other rushdowns, not so much against vertical opponents.
Soon enough, Animort, soon enough. He is just not having a fun day against these kites.
If he can just get one, oh, and that's gonna lose it for him.
That's game.
It wasn't his advantage, I can tell you that.
He just needed one stagger, and he could have taken it. The dual stagger helped out Black Magic far more than it did him.
The tie knockout.
That's a pain. I feel that. I felt that. I felt that.
Black Magic is content to go to the most open part of the map and just stay there. The reason he's doing that is he wants to force a singular approach. And if he can do that, he can plink away with the Ransetsus and let his homies do their work.
Okay, it looks like Kiss of Death Marauder is hiding. He's trying to see what he wants to do with his moves, but you know he's really playing out,
an ambush,
playing patient.
What he wants to do is force Black Magic to approach him, and if he can force that approach from Black Magic, he's going to have less distance to cover on his initial attack.
That's the best move. That's the best move you can do with this type of weapons that you got. You got to play your advantage. Then this is why he chose Xylem to make sure that happens. There's so many buildings that you can take advantage of.
It could very well be he's waiting for a single attack, trying to get the AP lead, and then he's going to take off.
All he's done is run down the clock.
Oh, there go the active
He got a little
homing.
impatient, but he may be running the lifeline. Could he be running the life? Okay, well, there's a little too much life.
No.
A little too much life to spend. So now he has to play the offensive, but it doesn't matter.
He's dead. We gotta bury him now.
The thing with the waiting strategy that he was doing is that could work in the first round, where if the timer goes down, they both win a round, and it's nobody's game. But in the second round, when Black Magic was already up one round, Black Magic could have waited forever, and he would have won the match.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
He ultimately started with the advantage to force that play to go in an area that suited him.
First round definitely would have been better if he just tried to play the defensive behind buildings because he chose the map in the first place. Why would you?
Well, I think he was content to. Well, I think he was content to, but you get the rush down brain, man. You want to go towards your opponent. You can't stop yourself.
You can't help. But yes, absolutely, you can't help. You can't help but want to engage first because you're just like I'm ready to kill. I see blood in the water, and I'm down to beat you down. Absolutely. All right. So it looks like Black Magic has advanced to the winners finals now?
That he has, I believe.
I will say that's what makes Lobster's playstyle so unique, is that he is very much willing to utilize cover and spacing. A lot of kites will take, and in fact a lot of players, myself very much included, will try to drag our opponents into the most open part of the map. And we can utilize either mobility, be it horizontal or lateral mobility, or in the case of kites, vertical mobility, and try to force our opponents into infinitely chasing us. The ability to utilize cover in particular is very, very powerful, and I think pretty underutilized by a lot of the community. That's something I certainly have to work on.
I know how you feel.
So I'm looking at the bracket where we are down to in the winners finals we have Meister Kai and Lobster Bisque.
Yeah, and that's who the next match is going to be between.
Okay. Yeah, so we will be adding them shortly.
All right.
And on the losers bracket side, we've gone to the loser semifinals, which will be Andy versus Black Magic. And that'll decide which of them will face the loser of this game.
Oh. Alright.
Alright. Their bands are done. Inviting them in now.
Alright.
I'm telling you, these
while
are
we
some
wait,
good ass Armored Core matches, man. I can't wait for the next match.
that they have been. These mercs have been interesting. Rubicon sees quite a lot of conflict, but none quite as courteous and quarrelsome as these.
Quarrelsome. I like that.
Handsome boy Samson. That's a fantastic name.
Didn't see that
Did
before.
he change his name? No.
He did.
Yeah. Okay.
Nah, it's been like that.
It
So-
has been like that?
I don't think it
Yeah.
has been. I don't think it
No,
has been.
I mean, for today.
No, we can check the VOD later. We can check the VOD later.
We got the clips.
Yeah, I remember saying that earlier.
Now,
Okay.
Handsome boy Samson. I called him that like 3 times.
the bands
Oh, okay.
are in.
Maybe I haven't been paying attention. Okay, what are the bands? What do we got?
So, Kai's band, Watchpoint and Dunes, and Lobster's band, Jorgen and Xylem. So you know what's still in play, fellas? The dream. The dream is still in
The
play.
dream.
Oh,
We still got grade
that'd be an
12.
interesting setup for these two.
All right.
Chat, like, comment, and subscribe if you want to see Grid 12 in
Yeah.
the finals.
Like, comment, and subscribe for Grid 12. Actually, you know what? Let's put it up to a vote. Everyone say Grid 12 if you want to see it. Come on.
It's going to have absolutely zero impact
It's
on
too
the
bad
outcome.
these players are so engrossed in what they're doing, they're not even gonna probably be bothered with Grid 12 because that is definitely a nightmare of a map. There's so many. You have such a small space to maneuver around. It's very circular, cylindrical map, and the moment you take a wrong step, you are off the map, and you have very little chance of survival. So Grid 12 is very feared amongst the entirety of the AC community. This is why a lot of people don't like it, and it's always banned because of that. So if we see it today, that will be
Look,
very good.
just because they put a Super Smash Brothers DLC map in an Armored Core game doesn't mean that people should hate on it.
Look, I've had a lot of practice on Grid 12. If I fall off, I fall off. I'm not mad. I mean, I'm a little salty, but I'm not gonna throw my controller across the room.
Listen. Grid 12 is just the hole on upper grid, but worse. By a million times.
But it's the whole map.
Absolutely. You got that one little space to fall off on Grid 86, but Grid 12, there's a whole lot of space to fall off on Grid 12.
Oh, Lobster pulling off
I
the first stagger.
Oh, that javelin. I think round one's going to Lobster. I'm making my prediction.
Let's see if he can come back and dodge these bullets. Dodge these missiles, dodge a kick.
The kick was
Get a good
risky,
combo
but
in.
it didn't impact him.
All right.
Lobster's taking the first round.
I'm curious what generator Meister Kai is using.
Well, I can tell you in a second.
It's blue. Because it's probably the 20C, which does somewhat limit his chase potential.
And you got it right on. It is the 20C. But you can see Lobster's playstyle has switched here to a horizontal backpedaling game. Only going vertical as his opponent gets close to him. Extremely powerful in a matchup like this, especially when he's just...
Oh. I apologize for my absence. Grandpa
welcome
called.
back.
Well, especially absent a Santai generator. Santai can be the difference between being able to reach these kites and death.
Looks like Lobster scores the first round in my absence.
Yes, he does.
That he does. Alright, let's see the chat. Let's see what they're saying. All mine,
Chat's getting aggressive. All Mind has joined the fray.
I believe this
Chat's
Mad Red
getting
is a
aggressive.
subroutine of All Mind. Never talked to All Mind before. It seems like the
We gotta
Mad
do the All Mind commentary. I am better.
Superiority is my priority.
I mean, last thing I want to hear in professional commentary is that AI taking my job or taking anybody's position for that part. But let's not forget that we are going into the next match.
Oh, we're going into the red zone.
We're going into Grid 86 with a low verticality.
Welcome to the box, gentlemen.
That could change something.
Alright, we got a vote from All Mind subroutine Mad Red to go to Grid 12.
Grid 12?
Yeah, saying that we all have a skill issue. She's quite the competitive construct.
You know what? Let me sign up for one of these tournaments, and I'm gonna choose Grid 12 on purpose. And every single time.
If
Be the change you
this
want to see.
This is not about me. This is about these two players that are about to
Lobster.
About this tournament and the next match. We are about to see. It's going to be a 57 Gargoyle, Lobster Biz.
The one thing I would say is in my matchup against Lobster, I also tried to take him to this match.
You're welcome.
To take advantage of my rushdown build and the lack of verticality. And despite that, I would say Lobster's build is fairly strong on this map because of its backpedal potential and his horizontal plasmas.
Yeah, the NGI boosters, it seems that he has on this AC. Very strong, quick boost. This is one of my favorite boosters in the game.
You see that Javelin Beta doing the job it's intended to do, going around the obstacle to still hit.
Absolutely.
Kai.
And the plasma missiles doing the splash damage. He doesn't even need to worry about doing the rifle damage.
I'm surprised seeing the use of cover initially. I would have expected just an initial blitz.
A close but no cigar.
I do think the attempt to use cover like that ultimately played more towards Lobster in this situation.
Boz is doing damage.
I think it just let the Javelin do its thing.
Yeah.
Oh, it caught him on the rear.
Very good missile shot.
It was still a fairly close match. Lobster was one volley away from a stagger, and that could have been it.
Well, they double know this fiend. Or not fiend, excuse me, a handsome boy.
Handsome boy Samson.
Alright, he's changing up his routine, staying up in the verticality, and he's playing more of the vertical position with the Ronsetsus. Alright. Grounded,
True, but this is still like watching a fish try to catch a bird. That being said, the fish has really big teeth.
Yes, but these shotguns are not seeming to go up. He has to level his verticality with him in order to get these shotgun shots off. But he's playing the cover.
And Lobster with his gargoyle is very aware of that. Goes in for the
nice kick.
Lobster going for the style. But I don't know if it's playing
out. Full protection. This clutch. Both post. Oh, yes. See, he's
so the shotgun. The shotgun can chip away. The shotgun can very easily chip away at health. It does not need to win the staggered race.
Especially when you're in the cage.
Okay, we're in the next match. Final round between the two of them. It's the final round.
Get aggressive.
You know, I have to say, just for the sake of Grid 12, I want our friend Handsome Boy Samson to take it. However, Lobster's off to an incredibly strong start.
Gargoyle's big tactical move, assaulting away.
During the pulse armor to get it down, yep.
But those Zimmermans hurt, but they're still not doing enough damage. The stagger gauge is pretty high.
That's gonna be it.
Samson is caught.
That's gonna
be
it.
Damaging.
And shut down. You can't catch this bird.
Lobster
Good
made sure to
job.
save his pulse armor just in case at the end there.
Good job, Lobster Bisque. 57 Gargoyle. AC.
A great attempt by
Advancing
Handsome
to
Boy
the next
Samson.
round.
All right.
Boy Samson.
Lobster is moving on to the finals. Well, Kai is dropping down to the losers bracket.
Thank you both.
He'll need to fight his way back up if he wants a rematch.
Yeah, he's not out of the round. He's not out of the tournament just yet.
Nice to meet you, nice to meet you, nice to meet you, nice to meet you. Thank you, you're welcome. Wonderful commentary.
It's nice to meet me too.
Wonderful commentary. Thank you very much, everybody. We all appreciate it.
Gotta love me. Ooh. All mine is
I don't
common
want
in
to
their bets.
spectate.
Seems they placed down money. As expected, Lobster passes. From
I
all
hope you
mines,
voted
Madness
on me.
Ovaltine.
All mine. It'll be the commentator with the steel chair at the end of this at the end of this tournament.
Hey, you gotta teach those bots a lesson.
So, Board Josh, who do we have next in the running?
Next up should be Black Magic versus.
Chillin' Killin'? It looks like Chillin' Killin' on my end. On the losers quarterfinals. No?
It should be.
Oh, real quick, man, before times, I see you're sitting in a much more comfy craft to watch.
Wait, hold on.
Oh yeah, this is what I would have used for the tournament if I had time to
should be
participate earlier.
Andy versus
I
Black
must say,
Magic.
I'm very scared of that. But it's just so pretty to look at. It's hard to be scared of something that's pretty.
I like the color scheme. I do.
So
I like it a lot.
Let's confirm from. Let's wait for Board Josh's confirmation.
I hope you find me
to
just
see
as fashionable.
Who is next
Absolutely.
in the tournament to play?
Though I haven't brought any
I
weapons on this
like
occasion.
the bow tie. That's fantastic.
Oh, you haven't seen. Hold on. You haven't seen Showtime yet, have you?
I haven't.
Let me put on the full display here. Sorry, I didn't bring no weapons. Was just out for a lovely stroll earlier across Rubicon. Don't always have to bring armaments. Yeah. But that's what the full armament on Showtime looks like. I dress to impress.
Huh. Aperitifs and that's interesting. Do you use the coral rifle as like a direct damage punish?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Pretty good dissection. Now, what would surprise you is how I use those missiles. They're not just a kite with. In fact, they're for the opposite.
I imagine you fire off a volley initially on approach and then assault boost in to go in for the neutral oscillator attack.
Neutral? Well, I can.
So the normal one. I think what I would try to do if I were running that is I'd open up with the hand missiles, hot swap back, try to close distance, go in for maybe the charge. It depends on if they approach me or not. Otherwise, I'd go in for a kick into the neutral attack.
You can.
Probably something like that. The issue I have is like with the coral rifle is like, do you back off again to try to secure stagger with the aperitifs, or do you
back off? Not whatsoever.
Fair, totally fair.
Most people are backing off from me. See, that's one of my combinations. Go into a kick after the aperitifs barrage, or the appetizers, as I like to call them. And then I can go into a neutral, I can go into a heavy swing, but all the while, that rifle is charging, and if I stagger you, that's half your health bar in return.
Absolutely.
Most ACs can't handle two attacks like that.
No, not at all. A lot of this game seems to center around a 2 to 3 stagger kill. Usually, even the strongest combos, even like a Sweet 16 dagger into follow-up Sweet 16 combo after the kick, does just shy of 10k AP damage, or like a Moonlight Pile Bunker does something in the range of 13,000 AP damage. All of those are still predicated on working around an assault armor or pulse armor activation. So ostensibly even the strongest combos in this game still center around at least a 2 stagger kill, because they will interrupt the combo with one of those
speaking
activations.
of stagger, you want to know a fun thing about the coral oscillator and the coral rifle? They complement each other very well in their timing. So One combination that I sometimes do. Don't want to share all my secrets. Well, maybe not share the secrets. Maybe people have seen
We
Showtime.
share all our secrets.
Yeah, I do want to see. I do want to see more interesting gameplay here and there. Maybe I'll inspire somebody. But one thing, an alternate version of the combination is start with a barrage and start boost in. Do a dodge, like I'm trying to kick. Don't actually kick, and go into the heavy swing with the oscillator. See, fun fact, if I'm quick enough with those appetizers, I'm faster than the missiles. I get there before they do. So now you're being hit by two ends, and if I stun you with the big swing, the charged rifle will land. I've rarely had it not connect, even with lightning crafts.
So we have now our two contestants in, Black Magic versus Andy. We are now about to start. Which maps have we banned for this match?
So, Black Magic has banned Watchpoint and Dunes. Andy has banned Spaceport and Wall Sector. So, as always, the most important map survives.
All right. If it comes down to drastic measures, we know what to look for. But
so we have two very similar builds. EN Economy and Quick Boost Economy is going to go slightly to Black Magic with the Noct Core. However, there's a stability advantage with the Mesa.
It's going to come down to a game of who's more skilled.
It's really going to come down to the Javelin Beta active homing missile god.
Yeah, it's all about the missiles.
The snakes are already coiling.
There's a lot of these missiles are very hard to dodge. The active missiles and the containment missiles are very. You really have to be careful of what you're dodging. But it doesn't matter if you're shooting rifles. You have to be able to dodge those rifles.
You'll notice too. The active homing missiles deal so much damage that even with the pulse armor activation, it very quickly.
Absolutely, yeah, it does so much damage.
Away.
The stagger damage on the active missiles is so brutal. You have to be careful.
Oh my gosh.
That was very close. You know, a lot of players did do what they were supposed to do, but it did come to skill down to the bottom line. Round one goes to Black Magic.
Yeah, it was down to the wire.
Absolutely.
It is wonderful to see two of all my Mad Red's favorites fight each other.
Oh, those actually missiles. See, that's the thing I was saying. You have to be careful. You have to be wary of those active missiles. Watch your energy efficiency. Be able to dodge those active missiles.
Black Magic, use your
Black Magic's unawares, but he regains his focus.
Yeah, he's
giving Lobster a run for his money.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome
back.
Lobster
in time to see Black Magic take it.
Thrones.
Black Magic takes it by a landslide. Very convincing.
Careful. Lobster can rebound.
This
isn't Lobster.
Sorry, there's so many events.
Lobster, I don't know if you're in chat, but I hope you appreciated losing.
No, not Lobster, sorry. There's been so many boss rifles, I'm getting confused. This is like the 8th pair.
The Ransetsu.
So now we just need to see if Andy can make a convincing comeback. I'm hoping we can see something that is a little bit that can maybe make a slight adjustment. If we can see a slight adjustment, maybe that can be very good.
We gotta stop his advantage. We gotta stop everything. The dream is no longer a dream.
This is a glorious day. This is the best day.
Oh, it looks like. Are we gonna see Grid 12? Oh my goodness!
Grid 12.
We're gonna see Grid 12. What's it gonna be? How are these players gonna cooperate with this map?
Cooperation on Grid 12? You're silly.
That
idea's gonna
Chat, smash that like button if you want someone to fall in the hole.
Or die, I'm telling you. This map does not. You have to play verticality or you have to play horizontal. And if you don't have the map efficiency, if you don't have the just awareness of where you are, you will die.
There you go. Awareness of where you are, because see, when it comes to verticality, and horizontality, there is not a lot here in Grid 12. It fell down to the Bonadilla Dunes behind it, or underneath it, not behind it, long ago.
Be still, my beating heart.
This is okay. This is interesting.
Falling to your death is a very, very instant occurrence here.
Now, there's one thing that comes with this map. Do you become greedy? Do you turn greedy if a person falls under the main platform, and do you chase them and beat them into submission? Because that is definitely something that you could do. But it's very high risk.
If you're Black Magic, you fire your Javelin betas after them, and you wait for your confirmed hits.
That is definitely...
I think as he says, I release the homies.
You release the homies.
All right, Rubicon.
Send that missile
He's got the
ruined and abandoned.
He definitely has the missiles to do so.
It's been falling down to the earth for a long, long time. Shall these ACs suffer the same fate as Grid 12, or shall they rise above it?
Yes. Both players have the ability to do this. They have the ability to do that without being
look at this, still leaking oil.
Both players also have the ability to fall off the map, which I really want to see happen.
Ooh, looks like they're sticking to the higher ends of the grid.
Oh, but Black Magic, look, he's really far away. Hold on, let me switch back to...
He's a little anxious, folks. I don't blame him.
The thing is, Black Magic has the advantage at that distance because of the ACT missiles.
Yeah.
Actually, I feel like Black Magic's biggest advantage is the grid walkers. They have a very good EN cost in the air. You can.
I actually agree with you. I agree with you.
Depends on what generator he's using. We don't know.
They're both using the 20C.
They're both
using the VP. 20C, I believe.
Okay, so very good circulating generators. However, it does come down to energy efficiency between the two pilots.
Yeah, which has a bit of advantage of in the long term. But Solid does have a very good booster set.
Oh, there's the homie. The homie is impacted.
Looks like the first engagement is not looking good for Black Magic. Let's see if you can.
Well, it's close. This is still anyone's game. There's no
still is.
distinct advantage.
Disdain, don't forget your health bars.
Okay, so Viper does have the life lead right now.
He does have double javelin missiles, so.
Boing.
37 seconds left.
Ooh.
Oh, big
I think this round goes to
Black Magic.
Gun down.
Oh, the Grid 12 comeback. This is the hero's journey.
The big mistake Black Magic made that round is when he got that build-up of stagger on his opponent and Andy around the pulse shield moment. The fact that he did not go after him and let him refresh his stagger meter was not good.
Speaking of stagger, they both did it at the same time.
He's a little blown platform.
You love having people get close to the
Good recovery.
Black Magic is keeping the high ground with those grid walkers, but Viper can fly back up quick with his NGOs. This is still anyone's game.
The double javelins hitting.
Forces the pulse protection.
Black Magic, use your pulse armor.
But he doesn't get the pulse protection in time.
No.
As we mentioned early on, Black Magic's greatest enemy is himself. And not activating that pulse armor.
It's very relatable. When you feel especially when you feel like you have the advantage, you don't want to pop that pulse armor because you are in the advantage. You don't want to pop it. But at the same time, you do need to know that you are this low in AP. You do need to know your enemy, and so
I hope
popping that pulse protection might have been better for him.
Yes, it would have been better if he used his armor expansion. I absolutely agree. Black Magic, if you watch the VOD, you've let me down. You were supposed to pop your pulse armor.
We need some tissues here for our commentator.
It's okay. He had a really good run. Congratulations Congratulations on getting
Well,
this
it's not
far.
over yet.
It
It's
managed to
one.
get to the quarterfinals.
It's not.
Oh,
we
he's
still,
still in.
have
He's still
one
in?
more. He's
Yeah,
still
okay,
in.
we're 1-1.
My fault.
Commentary has to pay attention to the matches to some degree.
My fault. I have to reload
That's
my
why there's
bracket
no
on my phone.
commentaries.
It's always deleting itself. So I have to reload
Are
it.
you
back
a
in.
goldfish?
I'm so sorry. I apologize.
It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Now, the question is, are we going to see a map change?
Everybody
fair,
gets one.
To be fair,
Goldfish are like the...
I like that Ray first thought Lobster lost. In that first,
Lobster.
and then in the
That was
second
not
match,
me. That
the
wasn't
game
me.
was
That
over.
wasn't me. That
Oh,
wasn't me.
was that John Rubicon?
That was John.
That was John. I will admit my faults when they happen. I got a little confused.
Look, we both made a mistake.
All right, the next match is going to be, for the finals, it's going to be
Jorgen refueling base.
me versus myself. Weird how that happens.
Huh?
Exactly.
Bless you.
We're on Jorgen now. We're on Jorgen.
I believe we need a medical detail.
I think Jorgen is going to play more to Black Magic's strengths. It gives him a lot of open space to work with. He doesn't have to deal with the nightmarish center pillar of Grid 12. But we'll see how it goes.
It's quick boosting around the corner. Catches him with those rifles.
Black Magic is happiest when he can take a somewhat defensive posture and control the middle of the map.
There's just sense he doesn't really have to leave the air. He can
Mhm.
stay there as long as he wants.
Given the time we have been making on the tournament, I think we're going to change grand finals from a best of 3 to a best of 5.
Sounds good to me.
Ooh, okay, that's nice. I like that.
Quite the endurance run.
Make things a little more interesting for the finale.
Okay. Take a look.
Alright. Alright, Viper with his solid.
You know, I've been thinking about it this whole time. I cannot work out which is the more effective missile setup, the double javelin or the javelin active homing.
I mean, whatever you fancy, really.
I think it can depend. On this map, I feel like the
Because watch these missiles
axe
chase,
homing has
Viper.
more of an advantage.
Mhm.
As long as he keeps a certain distance away from the javelin betas.
Now,
But
Josh,
the
you have a
moment-
little bit more.
The moment
Oh,
they
keep
get
going, sorry?
close up like this, the javelin betas absolutely destroy.
No, you have a little bit more experience with kiting than I do. Would you fire off both the Jav betas simultaneously, or would you stagger fire them?
I mean, it depends on the distance you're sitting at. I think
Mhm.
when they're vertical to each other like this, the double javelin is a good setup because they will take different angles to try and approach. And if they both hit, it can be
solid
an
spot on the
instant
back
stagger.
Ooh, he's being
Gotcha.
chased. You better look behind him.
I do want to point out Black Magic did indeed use his pulse protection this round. He's redeemed
I
himself.
believe both did.
They did.
Yep. Looks like they're both taking a breather, but there's 20 seconds left on the clock, and someone's got to do something. And that someone is solid. And
Well, I mean, Black Magic can stay back.
and he's
He
gotta
has
move in. He's
no
gotta do something.
need. So it
And
could be
seems like the
decided
clock's
by
gonna
a
run out.
javelin at the last second. Oh, or he'll just die.
Last KO right at the last second.
All right. First round goes to Black Magic.
Though I don't know if you saw in chat, but Lobster, our resident kite expert, did chime in and say that if it was him with the double javelins, he would stagger during neutral.
That would be my thought process too, but it's interesting to watch both of them go out and take those unique approach vectors.
Seems like he got caught in the buildings. What's that? Ooh, oh! Black Magic is caught and Pulse Armor is popped. Dawid is trying to steady his retreat, and Pulse Armor's at the perfect time.
There's a conception in this game that whoever gets whoever uses armor activation first loses. I heavily disagree with that. I think there's a lot of play.
Advantage to get the expansion out, though.
I think the mistake Black Magic made here was overcommitting initially. However, he could very well turn it around. Yep. Or no, he misses his punish. I think that's round.
Black Magic is caught.
Alright, second
still anyone's
match
game.
Goes to Andy. We're down to the final round of the first match. Let's get into it.
We're down to the final round of the final match.
Final round.
Yes, yeah.
Final round. Excuse me, sorry.
Wherever we are.
Wherever we are.
Seems for gospel does not see my advertisements.
There seem to be people fighting on my screen right now.
That would be what a competition is.
It would be nice if I saw the numbers on the screen, but we
Like my Pulse Armor is popped, unfortunately.
That's fair.
Maybe I have to write it down next time.
Didn't make much of it.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh,
absolutely.
You got too close.
Dominant opening from Andy. Super strong.
Here's the third round.
Wow.
Is that the end, or are we taking this to fifths?
That's the end.
Moves on to the losers finals bracket.
Yeah, he does. He goes on to fight Meister Kai to decide who will fight Lobster in finals. Grand finals.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm actively looking at the bracket right now. So this is the.
Are they ready? Is are our finalists ready for their?
What? One moment, my fellow commentators. It sounds like Balin's at my door. Don't worry,
it seems
I got
like
a coral gun right under the desk. I'll be right back.
Okay, so it seems like we might see, if we see a bracket reset, that would be so sick. Are y'all excited to see something like that?
I'm excited to watch robots fight each other, and I hope it's on Grid 12.
I'm ready to see some good ass Armor Core 6 matches. Emote in the chat if you're ready to see some down to the wire Armor Core matches, because I'm definitely down to see that.
Are we streaming on Twitch? What platform are we on?
We're on YouTube.
Oh, we're on YouTube? Okay.
I don't know if he's got emotes, but you know, just what if you're down to see some down to the wire Armor Core 6 matches, subscribe to Board Josh. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe.
Smash that like button.
Let's get into the next match.
Oh, Josh isn't here. I can 100% read the Raid Shadow Legends prompt.
Don't do that. He's gonna be so mad at you.
I might be messing with the bracket, but I can hear you.
I might have my own motivations for wanting the tournament to progress quickly. There may or may not be a Baldur's Gate 3 campaign waiting for me after this.
So, an interesting turn of events. First off, that last match was actually a rematch between Andy and Black Magic, because Andy was the one that sent Black Magic to losers. And this one is also about to be a rematch because
now
Kai
we're gonna
sent
see a
Andy to
rematch.
losers.
Oh my goodness, we've been seeing some back and forth between the tournament. This is what I like to see. Very exciting. This is the back and forth that I like to see. This is what definitely makes a tournament. We get to see grudge matches in between losers and winners brackets. You know, it's very disappointing when you're in the winner's bracket, you've gone so long, and then all of a sudden you get an upset from someone that sent you to the loser's bracket, but then you kind of just win back and forth, and then all of a sudden you end up, bam, you're in finals, seeing each other for the final time. Now it's serious. They're out for blood. They want to see, they're no longer friends at this point. They want to see each other's blood on the floor.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome
Now,
back.
looks like Balaam didn't bring enough material superiority to put me down.
We have our our bans decided. Meister Kai has banned Watchpoint and Bonadia Dunes.
Alright.
And our boy Andy, the hero of the tournament for picking Grid 12, has banned nothing.
Congratulations on Andy for picking Grid 12.
You're number
by
one
the
in
way.
my
That
heart.
that was exciting.
What a man.
Very bold and brave of you.
I think he needs a special role in the Discord. The champion of Grid 12.
Champion of 12.
The king of rubble.
I think Allmind would be absolutely upset if we gave champion of Grid 12 to anyone but him. Considering he's the reason Grid 12 gets banned around here. For picking it constantly in the last tournament.
Oh. Real quick, fellas, fun fact, did you know on this ancient place on Earth, a place called Egypt, that there was such a creature called an alligator? Now, I know I seem to have made the misconception of calling Guntoon Nile an alligator. Seems to not like that. But he's gonna have to send more of those gun fives for me.
Oh,
or those red guns after me.
The puns. The puns.
Yeah, apparently they were crocodiles. You really didn't like that misconception. I don't really get it. They look the same to me. Perhaps I'm a bit uneducated.
It's the snout.
Speaking of educated, is that a shield? Oh, it's him again.
That is
The
a shield.
shrug. I haven't seen the shrug in a minute.
Oh, here comes that brutal quad shotgun combo.
He's actually
this
off
seems
cycle
familiar.
on the shotguns. Let's see if he
He's fought
corrects
this
it.
before.
Yep, he fixed it.
Oh. Kai saved his pulse armor just for this. He's going all out now. Take advantage. Oh, and I
there's a
think he's
field
going to
play.
lose that
Wow.
advantage.
Will it be enough?
It's anyone's game now.
Anyone's game. Come on.
This is where the shotguns need to just assault boost in. Nope.
Shot through the heart. He was
Those
too.
Majestics are a hard thing to dodge. However, if you can
It's
close
like a
the
handheld
distance.
flak gun. Oh man, I'm glad to be tasting this sweet and delicious coral cake. Glad I remember the recipe too.
Actually, really good movement from Meister Kai here, using the knocked legs to try to stay just at the periphery of the whip.
Speaking of moving, he jumped right into that whip. Pulls almost up.
You know, and that was a really good move from Andy. When you're locked into stance, that second whip activation is quite the risk, especially against shotguns. But as we saw, it can very well pay off.
Oh, and whips him again while he's down. Doesn't want him getting back up.
Alright, first round goes to Andy.
Andy's taken the advantage in the rematch he's been looking for.
Andy has just lacerated that man.
You know, the Majestic and the Whip are a really dangerous combination because you really only have a 10-meter kind of safe zone. Proxy detonation on the Majestic, I believe, activates outside of 90 meters, and the Whip has a maximum range of 80 meters. So you have about 170 degrees of near guaranteed hit with the Whip within 80 meters, and you have a very connection dependent hit outside of 90 meters with the Majestics. And all it takes is that one hit with the Majestic on approach to soften him up enough to go straight into the single hit stagger on the Whip. If he gets caught by that, the follow-up's going to deal 3k direct damage, and he can only take a hit like that twice.
Yep, only a hit like that twice. I'll put down even Ibis.
The Noctilegs are fantastic for popping in and out. If he can
real
get in
quick,
close.
what's happened to our stream? Oh, we're back. Okay.
Oh, I had to fix settings.
Welcome, Rubicon.
We're all good though.
Sorry about that. We just had to realign the stage lights. Welcome back, folks. And we see a return of Andy MCL's Shrug. He's not very impressed. And we see Meister Kai's RMF Kämpfer. I don't know if I said that right. That is a striking semblance to Shrug. Looks like we got a bit of the matchup here. Of the mirror match. Well, not too much of a mirror. It's a little cracked in some ends, but quite the similar build.
Well, this might be good. The shield's really going to help mitigate damage from the Majestic on approach.
Especially since that's one of the stronger weapons in his kit. And because he's bringing a Zimmerman, he has a bit more flexibility at the cost of firepower. Which might prove really good about getting past that shield. Though they gotta be careful activating it.
Great kick into shield.
He can price. Ooh, a whip match. Handsome Samson loses the whip match. He's bleeding, folks.
That's all it takes.
They are mirroring each other right now.
Oh,
they have a very similar build.
And he holds his hand as his
offer a little bit too much utility at range, I think.
Honestly, it seems that Andy is just very well practiced. Oh, he knows that. Not too well. Missed the second hit.
Great blocks.
Oh, stagger at the same time.
A little bit overzealous. Missed the kick because the pulse armor.
Oh.
I believe the shield. Okay, that shield has to be overloaded. Nope, still got some.
Close. This is it.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, the second whip.
Okay, we're down to the final round.
Handsome boy Samson reminding Andy that this could still be anyone's game, and he is a part of that pool. Will be, folks. Hope you're as anxious as I. The sweat is dripping from my brow. Both shields simultaneously. Oh,
good combo, but the second
hit
misses. Pin to the wall, pulse armor.
A pulse armor brawl has begun.
Miss armor.
Whiff the whip.
Misses the armor.
Oh,
definitely back and forth.
Someone's
stunned.
Oh my gosh.
The kick
that was
in the whip.
Andy is
oh my god, it was so close.
That entire match was decided by a whiff.
One AP left from Handsome Boy Simpson. He clutches it with a laceration.
Sometimes the whip will just deviate, and I think that was one of those times. It really looked like the kill should have been secured by Andy. However, he whiffed. Immediate punish on whiff by the Zimmerman into his own whip decided it. That was a fantastic fight.
Absolutely.
That was
very
a beautiful battle.
Close.
These two Ravens were neck and neck. Talon to talon. Beak to beak. That could have been anyone.
Peak to beak.
Oh, they got beaks. So
They do. They do. You're not wrong.
quite brave of Master Kai to try to fight Andy on his own turf.
Well,
And
we're going to have
bold
an
of him to
exciting
succeed.
finale because Andy has asked for the run back. Same builds, same maps to decide it all. Same map, decide it all.
Ooh, it's about pride now, folks. This is no longer a test of who has the better craft, and it's more of a test now of the better application of the pilots.
You know, I
So
was
I
shocked.
started
I
a
was
little.
shocked in that. In fact, I still think I do stand by that I believe the Majestic is the better choice for that build.
Perhaps. Perhaps you're
But
right.
you know what? I'm wrong. That last match may have very well proved me wrong.
Well, you see, I don't believe in anything such as superior weapons. I believe in easier applications, sure. But when you know
There's
how
a
to use
lot
your
of
craft,
pressure in
that's
this
all you
match
need.
too. This is
Yeah.
the final round of what is ostensibly a mirror match fight. There's no other fight in this game that stresses me out more than fighting someone using a similar build to myself.
The same strengths, the same weaknesses, and you both know it. It's no longer a game of surprise, folks. It's a game of outwitting your opponent. Of besting
Like I
them,
said,
of having
you
better
gotta
timing.
preload those excuses, and
Speaking of
if they
timing,
have
these
the
shields
same...
are still on point. Doesn't bother with the second whip. Good choice. Knocked him out of the range. Lands a Majestic.
So actually, he couldn't get the second whip because if you whip into the wall, it stuns you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I think a
Also
lot
pushes
of the
it.
second whips we've seen have been accidental. It's very easy to hit the input twice.
That it is. Ooh, but it seems they're getting it down, though. I haven't really seen them go for the second one as often. They're fired up.
Now that he's popped the pulse protection, now it's his time to advance.
That it is, that it is.
That was a wonderful shield.
Ooh, Handsome Boy Septon is on one.
Also great shield.
And the Majestic catches him. First round to Andy.
Really great shield usage by both players.
Remember to wipe the sweat off your brows within your cockpits, folks. As long as your cockpit comes with a regulatory towel like mine.
There you go. And then we got the nice pulse protection
The
from the
double
shield.
whip strike
Excuse
from
me?
Andy. He's looking to secure this victory quickly.
That
And
shield was
quickly
absolutely
he
popped.
does.
And that's it.
Showing him who's the more well trained.
Very convincing final match
Wow.
from Andrew.
I had to remind him
Great
who
game
was
from
on.
both players.
It seems Andy punishes Master Kai for coming onto his realm unannounced. That being said, the respect is still held for both contestants. That was beautiful, Ravens.
So that means Andy is going to move on to the grand
You're welcome,
finals
Samson.
to
I
take
will
on
leave it to
Lobster.
you guys
gosh.
to commentate the final match. I do have to hop off. I do have a personal match I have to attend to for my own team.
No
Good luck.
worries.
Yeah, no
Thanks
worries,
for coming out,
man.
Thanks
Have
for
a good one.
joining us.
Goodbye and see you later. I'm gonna miss him.
Alright, let's get Lobster in here.
And this is it. Speaking of which, how do you all furnish your cockpits within your cores? Mine's got a very nice cushioned seats. Let's see, a cup holder, towels in case I'm sweating a little bit. Oh, and the seat can warm. I have a seat warmer.
I imagine the inside of an armored core is just like a 95 Honda Accord.
I mean, that's the future. Anything's possible.
It's the future. It's the grim, dark future of
Probably
whatever the
depends
hell's
on which
going
one
on
it is.
Rubicon.
Yeah. Probably depends on which one it is. But I'm running an IBIS Series AC. It's fancy in here.
So Kite versus Kite, both using NGI. Really only differences for Mesa Core. A little bit extra stability, a little bit longer recharge after EN consuming action. Got the double Javelin Beta versus the Javelin Beta in conjunction with the horizontal plasma missile. Lobster has done his best to make me a believer in the horizontal plasma. I am still somewhat skeptical, but I cannot argue with results, and the results he has certainly achieved.
Cord. Oof. Yeah, who knew that Honda would make it all the way to Rubicon with the products?
You know,
They're a
it's,
reliable craft.
I think that they became they become Balaam. That wouldn't make any sense. Who makes the Japanese parts? Bao's?
Nope, that's I believe Melite. Let me reread the.
No, I think Melanite makes the explosives.
Yeah,
right?
but they have the Chinese naming.
No, Dafeng and Balaam have the Chinese.
Yeah.
The Japanese ones, like the smoke launcher, have the Japanese naming conventions. But naming conventions aside, here are the grand finals.
Oh yeah.
There's been a last-minute adjustment in rules, so this is a best of 5.
Mm-hmm. The only map bans that have been done for this are Jorgen and Bertram from Lobster, because our resident hero, Andy, has again not banned anything.
Andy, you're number 1 in my heart.
Well, I suppose it's no use hiding it now. Get up, Lobster! We're going on a field trip.
Come on, Andy. I need to see Lobster fail for driving me to losers.
Yeah?
I'm rooting against
They're golden goops.
Sweep the leg, Andy.
Really neck and neck.
Oh, those javelins catching Lobster while he's trying to backpedal low. Sadly, Andy wasn't able to capitalize.
Too many bars rounds. Too many rounds.
Let me go spectate Lobster.
Oh, but that popped in time.
So I want to see what specifically Lobster is doing here.
Looks like we have a comment from an unknown fan. Go poke that beast with a stick, Andy.
Oh, Lobster's resetting? Interesting play.
Lobster, I think, very much wants to win.
Oh yeah, he does.
Lobster is, as he said, adrenaline incarnate.
However...
Caught on the back line. Or back foot, not line.
Andy's got the advantage this round.
Popped. Yep. But Andy is a little late on his pulse pop. Let's see if he does a better job this time. I think he should use the secure his assault here.
No, I think that this is fine.
That was a bit late. Can't do much with that.
Lobster is backing up, letting the pulse armor run out naturally.
And catching him exactly where he wants him.
It's going to come down to if these javelins hit or not.
And Lobsters takes it.
Takes the first round.
It was scary for a bit there when his pulse armor popped. It was a bad moment for him.
Bad
moment. And actually, I take it back, John Rubicon. I think you were right. I think if he had activated his pulse armor immediately when Lobster did reset and stayed on the offensive.
I said like a round half stagger and then pushed on to him. Because he could have secured an assault that way.
My thought process behind the immediate pulse armor activation is that he has to stop moving to activate it. And Lobster also has to stop moving while he's activating, which means that Lobster doesn't have an opportunity to create space. And he can stay on the offensive. But that's a contentious opinion. I know many disagree with me.
Contentious? Nah, they can try to disagree with you. What are they gonna do? They can't talk to us. It's just you, I, and boy Josh
What if
on
they
air.
don't download Raid Shadow Legends?
Whoa, down the wraps, on the wraps.
Absolutely no.
Cut. I said cut.
Oh, and he's taking it to Grid 86.
Ooh,
He wants
back to
to
the
do
box.
what no one else has done so far, Lobster, and beat him in the Grid 86 run back.
Ooh. He's running his shrug, a close quarter specialist, but Lobster's gargoyle is very peculiar with its placement. He's gotta be careful.
Mm-hmm. Lobster
Especially in the Angry Roomba's favorite room.
Oh yeah. Lobster is confident in his build. It's the only one he submitted. It's the only one he's played.
Really?
Yeah.
Only one?
I don't think I've ever seen Lobster use anything that will... Well, no, I take that back. I've
He
seen
absolutely has other
Lobster
builds. And I've seen them.
use things that aren't that. I remember the name, sort of. I remember it wasn't called Gargoyle. Do I remember anything else? I think it was green. And that's about it.
The thing is, Lobster's very dedicated to taking that gargoyle to the highest point it can go.
He found his
every
niche.
matchup. And you gotta respect that. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Even if I may or may not want to take those Ransetsus and snap them in half.
Even though
I don't know.
I want the hero Andy to take this. I believe in you.
I don't know if this is the play. I don't know.
The gargoyle. Now those shields will keep the Ransetsus at bay.
Yes,
And the
but...
Majestic is a handheld flak cannon. It's gonna be interesting. Only one way to find out, folks. We gotta watch and see which Raven gets at the throat
I don't
first.
think Andy wants to stick to this sort of mid-range play style right now. It's just not going to spell with this Majestic.
I think he would have been better served with the double Ransetsu setup.
Maybe. But let's wait till it closes distance.
That's the thing, though. Can he close that distance? Because Lobster is doing an amazing job of keeping that distance between them.
One thing Lobster does quite well that you don't see a lot of players do is a transition between hard block and soft block, an active transition. You can see spectating him. Right now he just broke into hard block, and you'll see when he breaks distance, that quick snap there, soft block back into hard block.
So he goes between hard lock and soft lock in order to maneuver his distance?
He wants to capitalize on the on his accuracy with the Rensetsus. So at close range, it's such that it's not really going to matter as far as accuracy penalty if he's hard blocked, and it's offset by the fact he's able to better track his opponent. At range, there's no reason for him not to soft block. Now that transition is hard for a lot of players because you have to transition between active camera control and passive camera control, which is just, for me personally, nightmarish. I stay in hard block town all day, every day. That's why I use close range builds.
I'll have to ask for a few lessons from Lobster. That sounds interesting. Speaking of Lobster, it seems he's finally got scratched. Ooh.
Lobster was making good use of the cover there while sending his javelins to do his dirty work for him.
Don't put down Andy. He almost landed that whip. The danger got close there. Oh, he read that Majestic.
The danger of using two stance weapons against its kite is that you really do compromise your ability to close distance.
Yep, doing poses all day won't work for you. Oh, you want to get a kick, but the bullet was faster.
Lobster going for the style finish.
Alright.
Alright.
Well, that's 2 rounds to Lobster. Let's see if Andy can make a comeback. Because that's what's going to have to be. One more round of lobster, and that's that.
We'll see which map Andy wants to take it to. Oh, same
to
map, but he's changing
Lobster,
his AC.
down.
I think this is the smart play. Andy does seem to favor Hardlock. I believe Andy's more of a rushdown player in spirit, and his closer range game is quite good. If he's able to keep Lobster at that kind of intermediate, close to mid range, I think he has the advantage.
All right,
Or an advantage relative to what he was using before. I think it's gonna be quite a challenge to overcome the amount of time Lobster has put into this build and this playstyle.
We'll have to see.
Right.
The dual javelins can be really strong on this map.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot less options for actually avoiding them.
All right. Looks like
And that's
Andy
what
is
I
back
think.
in solid.
I think he'll be able to maintain distance a lot better. There's less places for Lobster to backpedal to, and that soft block tech is not going to be as useful for him the closer they're at.
Ooh, against good maneuvering underneath the fuel barrels.
Lobster's making great use of his cover.
Or more the fuel tanks. First pop
Early pulse armor activation.
Wow, it's taken out quick.
That's the thing. Those javelins will pop the pulse armor really fast.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Andy is trying to think of a game plan. Got a minute to think.
I think he's just waiting on his javelins to come back up. Yep.
Come back really quickly.
And
Already loaded.
much to my annoyance, that is a strong argument for the horizontal plasmas. They're able to keep up consistent pressure. Right now, Andy's just getting whittled away.
Yep. Our girls landing what matters.
Lobster knows how to take advantage of his kit.
God.
I'm thinking a lot of people in this tournament fell for the siren song of making their own kite, who perhaps would have been better off sticking with builds they're more familiar with. Not saying that's what's happening here, but
no, I completely
there's been a bit of a
People who
theme.
usually don't run kites were running them.
I
nothing wrong with that.
completely agree. As someone who ran a laser kite in the tournament, despite mostly being a close range player, I am a bunk person. Now, to be fair, I only took that laser kite out for 2 matches.
Not to interrupt, but I do want to point out that Andy had a fantastic start with those 2
He
javelins.
actually caught the gargoyle, got him to pop his pulse armor. He's at a disadvantage in expansions.
Which means that Lobster's having to take an offensive posture for once.
Yeah, Lobster, for once, is on the offensive here. Oh, that's unique. We haven't seen that in a minute. Or at all, I don't think.
And he's taking advantage to lead to his obstacles.
Speaking of kicks. Oh, fake out.
Oh,
and this gargoyle is felled.
Now, are we going to see a comeback? It does seem like there's been a pattern where round 2, Lobster gets a little bit, I don't want to say complacent, but goes for some kicks and some interesting things.
No,
I think
feel like
round 3 we're going to see.
When you win that much.
He likes his style, you know.
I think
That was
Lobster wants the
bit.
shutout. I think Lobster wants the 3-0.
Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer, after all. It sneaks up
Those
on you.
double
It's not something you
javelins.
consciously do.
It's like a double javelin. It sneaks up on you.
Yep. Coils around you, and before you realize it's too late, it's too late.
And he's making strong use of this cover and just popping
With the
javelins around
proper
it.
application. beautiful application, actually. Probably is not the right word. Ooh, Gargoyle
This
is getting
could be a
injured.
problem for Lobster. He needs to find a way to deal with this cover use.
And find a way he's gonna have to. This is his only AC. The battle's getting brutal. The boss barrages are fucking numerous. Pulse armor is popped on Andy. Pulse armor is popped on Gargoyle's craft. Or excuse me, Lobsters. Good applications.
Andy did a good job backing up to cover play there to take away Lobster's advantage with the pulse armor.
Absolutely fantastic work by Andy adapting his strategy on the fly, too. He incorporated some of what Lobster was doing in the first round.
Ooh. Looks like they want to match each other with barrages.
You know, this is the problem.
Getting uncomfortable here.
Because Andy doesn't have to do anything. Lobster has to come to him, and he's getting bled out by the javelins currently.
And
that's it.
He's knocked out by him. First round to Andy.
So
seems his adaptation did well.
It's 2-1 now, but neither player can pick Grid 86 anymore. So we'll have to see what Lobster goes for next.
Alright, the map change will play a significant factor here. Now that they both know each other's crafts and strategies quite well, they're very familiar. So we're gonna see some very
And was it
unique
Spaceport or Jorgen that was banned? Because I wouldn't be surprised if it's if Spaceport was banned, we go to Jorgen next round.
It's Spaceport that was banned.
Okay.
What's wrong with Spaceport? I like Spaceport.
Lobster's not a fan of Spaceport. He did not have some great matches on Spaceport, so he doesn't go to
Oh.
Though, to be fair, I think Lobster can make do with most of the maps in the game. So, going for the one he is slightly weakest at is a good play. I mean, it doesn't impact him much.
No.
Lobster has picked Wall Sector.
The classic.
He's gonna
to
put
Liberation Front's Bulwark.
He's gonna put Andy's cover skills to the test.
I think Lobster's gonna hope for an initial AP lead and immediately swap to a defensive posture. He'll pull him back across the whole map.
Could be. Yeah, he did similar things in my ladder matches against him. It's a strong play. Lobster has a ton of practice here on Wall Sector.
The problem he's going to run into is that initial output is actually eclipsed by Andy's double javelin beta. So if he could very well lose that trade and find himself very quickly in the same situation, and Andy is not remiss to use cover.
It's true.
You know, what's interesting when you have a kite v kite setup is a lot of the vertical maneuverability you see in kite versus rushdown, that cutting thrusters and dropping, a lot of that tech seems to go out the window. It becomes a lot more about maintaining ranges and utilizing cover. So the dynamic of the fight is very, very different than what I'm used to experiencing when I'm up against kites.
Seeing someone essentially cut the boosters and just drop like a rock in order to dodge a barrage. That's something I'd like to do. It's a very, very quick solution to how to avoid something very fast if you got weight or AC. You know, a lot of people don't expect it. Stop and drop. Alright. We're here on Wall Sector. Will Andy make a comeback, or will he be crushed under Andy's experience?
Lobster. Will black magic reign supreme?
Will
Josh take the tournament?
Though I am a little biased towards the gargoyle. I'm
land
not
from
going
out of
to
nowhere with
skill.
the steel chair.
Oh my gosh. I really wanted to ready up, but you wisely put me on spectate.
I knew exactly what you might do. Don't worry.
I thought about it.
Andy gets the drop on Lobster, who did not see him until it was too late. This is a strong start for Andy. But Lobster's kind of tied it up with his javelins.
I'm back to neutral. Oh my gosh.
Lobster making excellent use of all the space he has for maneuvering.
Oh.
I think
using those buildings well.
Andy needs to remember he's not in a rushdown. That assault boost charge is great, but I don't think it helps much.
Ooh, but he's kind of screwed this round. He has to approach.
And Lobster is content to dictate the terms of that approach the best he can.
Alright.
He really wants to range out the javelins.
No. Lobster's space usage just amazing right now. And he's struggling to get up to him and deal any real damage.
And I think this is kind of what we talked about. If Lobster can get that initial lead, he is content to try to space out and take us around the entire map.
And take us around the entire map, he did. Wow. Got a nice tour. Alright. This guy, looks like Andy here has to remember.
He just has to be willing to do the same thing. He needs to find a way to get that damage in early, and start backpedaling.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see if he's able to pull
Height
it
favors defensive posture.
off. Alright. Yes, we got a pretty decent lead. Looks like he's gaining it.
And he's taking that strong
that be
start he
enough?
needs,
Ooh,
but the horizontal plasmas really do harm the advantage he took.
Yeah. Oh, I think they're about evenly matched. He's got to try again.
I do think Lobster's taking the lead, and Andy doesn't realize that Lobster has the health advantage.
It's really hard to tell from our perspective.
No, Lobster has it right now. It's very... Well, now it's more
there it is.
pronounced.
You can actually tell from the like which side of the bar is glowing. Like Lobster's is glowing green right now to say he's winning. In case the arrow is like too tight to really tell. Oh, Lobster's
and it
taking
looks like Lobster secures the
And
victory. That's the third.
Lobster
That's it,
takes
folks.
grand finals.
Andy gave a wonderful performance last round. This one, he was a little caught in the open with the wall sector. Not a lot of space maneuver.
I mean, actually, I'd say it's the opposite. The reason Lobster took it is because he had a ton of space maneuver. And he made full advantage of it.
Actually, yeah, he did. Why I said that?
What a great final
Lobster, as you can see, has not hit the button right now. He's doing a victory lap around his household.
He's like, he's taking some deep breaths. He's letting his heart settle. He's wiping the sweat off.
Please. He is yelling. He is throwing his fist up in the air, yelling out to the world, I did it. I am Lobster with my 57 gargoyle. I have secured the victory.
He's calmed down. He's calmed down. His Neanderthal brain has worn off. He hit the button. He's saying good job many times.
Take that back.
Lobster is super excited, you know?
You're welcome.
Alright. Now it's time to bring these boys in here to talk about how it went.
Yes.
Ooh.
And while we talk, you should let us just randomly play, because I'm going crazy right now.
One moment. I'm going to get...
Give the people something to watch.
Alright. Relax. As soon as I find Lobster my friends list, I always forget. He appears offline all day.
Is this tournament legal?
Is
This
what
is tournament legal. Oh, the build I'm using. I just wanted to make sure. It is.
Okay. That is tournament legal, yep. Andy!
Lobster and Andy! I knew it. Did a lap around the house.
Andy's grid 86 usage was amazing. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I have returned. Alright,
Yeah.
who's here?
So
So I gotta ask,
go ahead.
Andy, why the Majestic Whip combo? And Lobster. I would ask you why Gargoyle, but I feel like we know the answer.
Alright, I have one of the most important questions of tonight to ask you both. Gentlemen, what's your favorite mealworm shake flavor? Raspberry. Exotic.
Oh, wait,
Whole
hold up,
raspberry.
guys. We got an issue with this stream. You both have to make your voices actually hearable by this stream.
Oh, alright.
Yeah.
Wow.
Alright, hold off on your salt, my friends.
So go to the party chat, click the ... for more settings, and then go to your voice chat settings. And then in your voice chat settings,
Do a few donuts,
share
Mike.
your voice to allow.
Do some donuts, come on.
Oh wow, I'm here.
All right, take two.
Take two.
Quick,
Well,
quick, repeat your favorite mealworm shake flavor for the audience.
coral raspberry, absolutely.
That is a beautiful pick.
What are the options here?
So I guess I'll ask
tell
you,
me.
starting off, Lobster. What was your strategy going into these fights? Like, did you have a plan going in? Did you wing it?
For which match? Because it definitely varies from match to match.
Well, let's just start with,
Absolutely.
there's Josh. Let's start with the first one. What
So-
was your thought process?
So Josh, I know, had his I actually got to remember. I feel like tonight's been a blur. I got to relearn all the matchups that I had here. So Josh, I knew was going to go Unga Bunga because he loves his Zimmermans. He loves his assault boost. But I noticed early on in my fights with him that he was gassing out really quickly, and so I used that to my advantage. As I'm sure he noticed, I stayed in the air a lot, and I stayed over I used the ledge on upper grid 86 to really just make sure that he needs to constantly think about that and plan his approaches and hesitate. And so that definitely got me my first win for sure. Sorry, Josh.
I know.
You used used Ming Tang. You're so used to Santai. You've been carried by Santai capacity. You gotta.
No. I carried the Santai.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You're just so strong.
That was a tournament compliant build, sir.
Listen, I
you
don't
the
want to be
Rubicon
tournament
handshake.
compliant anymore. I want to be Hornet.
All right.
So Andy, how do you feel? How was the tournament? You had a crazy run back through losers.
It was a lot of fun. Actually, it was interesting going back through losers. I'd played Black Magic in winners, and then Kai had knocked me into losers, and then I played them again in the losers. So good to get a little redemption against Kai. That was probably my favorite match of the game. Just a lot of back and forth hammer action.
The mirror whips. It was a crazy game. You can never be clear who was gonna take it.
Dude, that one match, and nothing against you, Andy, but that one match where you had Kai on the ropes, and then he brought it back was insanity. Like, how did that happen?
That one whiffed whip. And from spectator side, it looked like there was a whip that
glorious,
should have impacted, but didn't.
Was that what it was?
With the whip, sometimes that first hit knocks him just out of range. That second hit. And
all right, gentlemen, just
he's
to let
able to
you
do
know
enough
that
damage to get it back real fast.
Showtime. Let's do this.
Oh, here we go.
You're showing
Okay,
off.
all right.
Just a fun little.
This is probably what I get for not participating in the tournament and yet trying to use tournament compliant builds.
That's what you
You
get.
deserved.
You got what
This
you
is my
deserved, land.
I was surprised not to see more Viento dagger combos. I thought that I kind
Same.
of made some of my builds around that, assuming that would be the dominant build.
Sorry about that.
Dude, same.
That was like the first thing I thought. It was like, I'm gonna have to really figure out how to deal with Vientos, and then I didn't fight any. It was all quad shotguns, which
I think there's
honestly
only
is
one
probably
player
more
who
scary.
had Vientos.
Like the quad shotguns just.
Talk about Bill compliant. I'm getting hit by double Vientos here.
Yeah, there was one match against Black Magic. He just ended me so quickly with the quad shotguns. Or no, I think he had shotgun Huxley combo, and it just shredded my. Shredded.
That's a hit with a Vento.
Oh, he went with the Halderman Huxley setup.
Yeah.
Oh, I worked on him with that build with him. No, fantastic fights from everybody.
Yeah,
it was,
that was.
What do you think was the most challenging thing you came across, Lobster? In terms of
so for builds, definitely the quad shotguns. The quad shotguns, I really needed to really tighten up, because if you saw that, and you saw it like against Chillin, he got that one opening on me, and that was it. You know, you have the double Sweet 16s, and those do so much damage. In a straight up fight, I've been trying to work on dodging them and really because a part of the issue too when you're fighting something like that is obviously you want to use vertical space, but it's really easy to go upwards when you're using vertical space and then quick boost over their head, and what ends up happening is you just end up running right into their shots even if you're trying to dodge them.
Back off.
So what you end up having to do is you need to circle strafe while you're going up, so that way their predictive aiming, like if I'm going left, so on their screen their predictive aiming is going right, and then I have to quick boost the opposite direction, so that way if they do shoot, it's going to go off into the ether and not hit me. But that's costly. So, but definitely the quad shotguns. The quad shotguns was rough.
Yeah, and that knock arms Celis combo is just brutal up close.
Yeah, dude, it was rough.
So, Lobster,
yes,
the spectators missed when you joined the party, but how are you feeling after that?
Sweaty, like I need a shower, for sure. No, that was a really good.
Definitely hydrated.
That was a really good tournament. It was a lot of fun. It was great watching everybody. It was nice seeing the build restrictions and watching people over just the past month or so since it was announced, just watching them all play around with different lightweight builds. Like, a lot of people are like, hey, I'm testing out lightweight tourney builds, come hang out, and everyone's just like group thinking these projects to eventually fight against each other, which I thought was so cool to watch, because let's be honest, lightweights are not a very popular build in this game. You know, heavies are very strong, as we know, but it's nice to see people explore lightweights and go, oh, actually, maybe this isn't so bad. And I imagine that we're going to see more lightweights in the general lobbies moving forward post-tournament, which I'm very excited about. I'm very excited just to see more build diversity. So I think really my favorite part about the tournament was really just the result of it, of what I hope is going to happen with the community, for sure. That's probably my favorite.
Well, it seems you've shown the community as well that 4 shotguns is not going to win you in these tourneys.
I think it might. I think if people practice more, I think that is a very, very dangerous.
It's a dangerous build.
I won't hide my bias. I hope they always lose.
Yeah, like Land was saying earlier to
They
Josh,
suck.
I think they need the big capacity generators.
Yeah, for sure. If you can fit Santai, can you fit Santai with quad shotguns? Was that even possible with the weight
with Sweet
limit?
16 and Halderman, you probably can.
So the one thing I would say is that, like, I don't think you can fit the Santais very easily, but the real issue is that not a lot of the people using quad shotguns have practiced with, generators that aren't like the Santai.
Yeah.
I'm just shocked that no one used a build like what I'm using right now with decent melee, decent recoil control, a Santine, double Viento, Huxley Dagger.
I was pretty
I
shocked.
really am very surprised.
I think maybe everyone thought that was going to be the build, so they tried to make stuff to work around that, and then because of that, no one used it.
I think part of it too. That's very possible. I think part of it too is it's difficult against some of the preeminent kite setups. It requires quite a bit of EN management. That said, it's incredibly strong.
Yep. Have been on the receiving end of Uland and Doppler. I know. I know.
Moving forward, what do you guys want to see for future tournaments? Are you guys thinking the ratio, the point builder tournament might be a good option to bring us kind of the same sort of metric where we're not just in a heavy dominated environment?
I would love... Oh, yeah, go on, Josh.
You can go first, Lobster.
I would love to see the ratio tournament, but also I really think people... The more I've been playing, the more I'm starting to realize how not figured out this game actually is. And like I'm starting to learn mix-ups. Like I don't know if you've been watching, but I've been really starting to work on my counter kicks. And praises to Meister Kai. He was the only person who was actually able to see the counter kick coming and baited it and made me whiff. Now, unfortunately, he was too far away.
Round 2 on Xylem.
No, this was against Kai on, where was it? On Upper Grid. We were right by the tanker where the big tall gear is, and I was backpedaling and he was coming at me and he started quick boosting and I was like, I saw his stagger was pretty high, so I was like, I'm going to kick him. And I activate quick boost and he saw it coming and immediately quick boosted backwards while I assault boosted him. And sure enough, I just had a whiffed kick, just sitting there like a dummy.
I was shocked seeing you go for the kicks against the quad shotguns. I really was. It was impressive to see you pull it off, but I was like, oh my gosh, you're opening yourself up to so much right now, Jesus.
Yeah, I had to, there was that one, actually, I lost the match against Chillin because I did that. He opened me up and I thought I was going to get the stagger off, but my javelin didn't end up hitting him like I thought it was going to. So what ended up happening is I just sat there, kicked him, and I'm like really close to him. And then he just pumped me full of buckshot.
Yeah, that was the second round on Xylem.
Yes, it was.
I thought you get early.
Yeah, that was a terrifying moment. I was like, maybe I won't do that next time. So, woo.
Yeah,
but yeah, I've been the counter kicks have been something because what's cool about the counter kicks too is it becomes a mind game where if someone's just recklessly ABing at you, they have to think about the counter kick. And so they can do one of two things. They can either stop ABing at me, which if I also stop ABing and I just quick boost backwards, I've just created space, which is not good for them. Or they have to commit to a kick early, and then if I cancel my AB and quick boost backwards again, they're kicking into midair, and I'm at mid-range just lighting them up. Or I don't kick them at all, and I just soft lock, and I just yeet up into the atmosphere. So it creates this really interesting mix-up that I had not even considered until recently, which feels very, if anyone's a big fighting game player, this is like kind of a big deal, and it's feeling more and more like a fighting game when people start learning these tricks and how to pay attention to this. So again, I'm really excited just to see what people figure out. That being said, I am excited for the ratio tourney as well. Hopefully there's a patch and then the ratio point builder comes out with the updated values and we can have like some really great matches.
Yeah.
I'm really excited.
I noticed a lot in the finals especially, it seemed whoever could take initiative and get that initial AP lead and then adopt a defensive posture had advantage. Do you think there's a way between two kite players, or mid-range players specifically, that they can remain on offense the entire time and secure a victory? Or do you think that kind of defensive posturing is necessary?
So it's not necessarily the defensive posturing.
It depends on their loadout.
Yes, that's exactly what I was going to say too. So like for Andy, he is full on defensive. If he gets the AP lead, I have so much I need to walk through just to get the damage in. And so I had to block. Our first match, I noticed it. I was like, all right, I'm going to have to go near that tanker. I don't know if you noticed, Andy. Our very first match on Inner Grid, I stood on top of the tanker and waited for the double javelin and then just popped behind it. And just wait and threw a javelin out around the tanker at the same time.
But one of your javelins that match hit me through the tanker. It went right through the opening, and I was like, "God damn those javelins!"
I saw that, and I was like, "Yeah, I totally meant to do that. I'm just that good." That was. Oh my god.
I think it was Andy. Andy, you faced Core, right? In the losers semis, was it?
Yeah, the tank.
Yeah, where Core attempted to use the that hiding spot between the big towers where you kind of
and
sit there.
Javelin were right in there.
The javelins, they went in from both sides and hit him twice to take that health advantage back.
Oh my god.
The ability for them to move around obstacles is crazy. And I knew that was going to happen, Lobster, because you told me about having pulled that off before.
Yep, with the double gears, right?
That actually leads into a question I had for Andy, relative to his choice of firing off both the javelins simultaneously as opposed to stagger fire. Why did you do that?
It depends on the circumstance. In general, I think the javelin's a bit of a roulette. So it's kind of rolling 2 die at once, but then also mixing it up at other times, staggering them so that people are trying to avoid, and then there's another one coming shortly afterwards.
Yeah. Yep. So both. Yes.
And that if you always only do one, it's predictable. So you got to try to mix it up.
Yeah. What I had said to Lan too is if you're using dual javelins like that, if someone's pushing up on you and you've got even a little bit of AP on them and they're going in a predictable movement pattern towards you, both of them. Yeah. And both of them will run right by them and hit them, and it's just stagger city. But I think in a more neutral setting, if both people are just sizing each other up and going left and right, definitely one at a time, because it's just constant pressure that you have to think about and move around. I did dodge a couple.
I don't have a lot of experience with kites, and I don't use missiles a ton. So it was interesting because my heart would have told me it would have been more effective to have a slight stagger each and every time. But throughout the matches, I definitely saw a lot of utility for the deploying both at once.
Yeah, javelins are fantastic. I personally, I like. My build philosophy is flexibility and adaptability, so that's because I had actually experimented with double javelins like you have done, Andy, and I did find there were some times against someone who would backpedal me, I had nothing. It made it real hard to have an answer to someone backpedaling me, and so that's why I went to straight missiles.
Yeah, we played a match last week, a couple rounds, Lobster, and I had the dual splits on for that. Which I think that's a much more versatile build, like you're saying. For this tournament, I was figuring there'd be more people trying to push up on me, so go.
Which you're right.
So go for the duels. But then I was like, okay, I'm gonna go against Lobster, and he can poke me from distance. So unless I have the AP lead, it's gonna be a big uphill battle.
Yeah. That was rough.
Battles, is that what you felt earlier, Andy, on Grid 86?
No, I just kind of felt like I wasn't playing that well.
Really? I think you were playing pretty well for a minute on 86.
There was a little bit, I kind of got him cornered, but he was able to get out of it and get the AP lead back, so I had to chase again.
So back
I don't know
for
how
a
that
moment.
happened.
I noticed on 86 in particular, and correct me if I'm wrong, it seems like that you were very actively transitioning between hard lock and soft lock depending on range. And first off, is that something you're doing, or is it just a trick of the camera? Because it seems like every time you eclipsed about 150 meters roundabouts, you would transition into soft lock, and that was really helping you. And it seemed like Andy, one of the reasons you had such a strong showing on 86, I think, is you were able to, correct me if I'm wrong here, but it seems like at your core, you were a lightweight rushdown player. And it seems like there's that want to move forward in hard lock and maintain that constant forward pressure. And when you were able to stay in hardlock range of Lobster, I felt like you were perhaps not a full advantage, but had a very, very strong ability to maintain and secure initiative. Do you find Lobster against players like that you need to go backwards, or do you have strategies to match them within that range?
So Grid 86 is tough because obviously it's tight quarters. To not answer your first question, but just to elaborate on your first first point you made, I do run soft lock and hard lock. Generally, what I'll do is I'll use hard lock. I've been practicing more with using soft lock at within 130 meters, just to shore up the disadvantage of PO5s at close range, and especially because I can just backpedal, so there's not a lot of left-right movement, so I can keep you on the screen if I'm going backwards, right? So soft lock's not too bad for doing that. The problem with Grid 86 in particular is because it's so tight and because I'm eventually going to have to turn around. This goes into what I do is I generally, whenever I'm doing a maneuver where I need to get around someone or change direction somewhere, or they're going to be changing orientation in a point where I'm going to, usually I'll do hard lock, especially if I'm quick boosting because I'm not shooting anyway, so why am I going to risk losing my target if I could just use hard lock while I'm quick boosting? And so...
Right, and I noticed that, and I commented on it during the fight, that your transitioning between the two is quite impressive. Because it does take, like for me personally, transitioning between hard lock and soft lock and manual control of the camera versus having control itself is just it melts my brain, and I end up breaking hard lock if I try to do it too often, which is why I stay in such close range builds. So it was impressive seeing you pull it off, and I think that the ranges you were utilizing them at were absolutely appropriate. Like when he'd get close and you were above him, transitioning into hard lock was absolutely the right play. So if you go past him, you're not having to take 4 days.
Where am I?
Yeah, where? Oh no, I'm lost.
Yeah.
But conversely, keep going.
No, what I was going to say too is like with soft lock, there have been times I make mistakes doing it too. I'm still working on it. Like there have been a couple times where I think I'm in soft lock, I'm in hard lock, and there are times where I think hard lock's activated and I'm in soft lock. That actually happened against Chillin in Xylem. That round where he won, where we were in the buildings, and I was just like, "Where is he?" Because I completely mixed up my inputs, and so that he won because of that, and that's a gamble I take by trying to min max my targeting.
It's really interesting. It's really interesting you see different play styles emerge in this. I'll contrast you with Black Magic. Lobster, you seem to be very willing, in fact, not just willing, but prefer to utilize the environment to the best of your ability. A lot of players, and I count myself as one of these players, unfortunately, we just like to draw people out into the most open part of the map. And and just play a pure maneuverability and firepower based game. Black Magic very much is a player like that, and I saw him utilizing it to great effect on Xylem. Do you find yourself in a situation where you like to do that, or do you prefer cover?
Just to summarize, something distracted me while you were talking, and I deeply apologize. Can you just repeat?
So TLDR, give it. Do you prefer utilizing your environment or getting your opponent out in the open?
So I personally, if I can, it depends on the situation and what I'm fighting against. So, like against Andy, for example, knowing his javelins and knowing they're hard as shit to dodge. I don't know if I could swear. I don't know if this is a monitored
stream.
We're
going to lose our Raid Shadow Legend sponsorship.
You're losing your Raid
I am willing
Shadow
to lose
Legend.
I am willing to lose it.
So against javelins, for example, which are notoriously difficult to dodge without expending a lot of energy to lead them in one way and then go a different way, I prefer to use cover to block them. It's just way easier. I could stay on the ground, spend no energy, and it's got a long cycling time. There are other times where say I'm fighting like just for straight missiles, for example. I know that I have enough strafe speed, horizontal speed, that I can just circle strafe around them and not spend any energy and avoid them. And so, assuming that they don't do any weird wonky movements that puts them in weird spots. And so it really depends, honestly, on the environment and the map, one, because some places have worse cover than others, but also it depends on what their loadout is, what my loadout is, what are my cooldowns, because it'll vary just from moment to moment of whether or not, like, oh, I should probably be out in the open if he's over here. Oh, I need to press up because he's high on stagger and I need to pull him out. So sometimes, like, it didn't happen in this tournament, but there was a time where I was playing against someone, and I lured him out of cover because I came out of cover. I had been hugging cover most of the match, and I came out of cover while he was high on stagger, and it was like a shark to blood. You know, he was like, oh, opportunity, and he ran after me and then got staggered and died because of it. So sometimes I'll use that frustration against a player too, but yeah, it really depends. I wish I could say, like, always use cover, never go out in the open, but there are times where I'm like, oh, I need to go out in the open that I can dodge these and not have to worry about them using cover, especially if I go, like, above someone.
Oh, well, the frustration bar buildup when you're fighting against a mid-range build that's utilizing cover is very much real. The accumulated... the accumulated anger is it's
my
something.
biggest advantage is I started this game basically 1v1ing Lobster all day long. So I get no frustration from it. Now it doesn't help if I don't manage my energy properly. But
you know, I have to say though, I would rather fight your build, Lobster, than a version of it using a double active homing missile, but that's just me personally.
Yeah.
Getting wombo comboed is just, it hurts. It hurts, especially with the restrictions on this tournament. The way I'd get around it in the past is I'd just stability stack. Like, I have a super stability stacked lightweight. But in the context of this, I would have been using the build that I have right now, which, while has decent stability, it just can't hang as easily.
Yeah.
But it was fantastic seeing both of your guys' performance. But I'll ask you this, Andy, to finish this off. If you could make one change to your submission, be it a build, be it a weapon setup, what have you, what would it be? Or are you happy with the ACs you brought in?
Honestly, I'm pretty happy with the ACs I brought in. I knew the kind of weakness of the double javelin beta is that if someone's trying to outrange you, the one weakness is I think those missiles have like a 350 range, which isn't that long compared to the other missiles. But I think that the strengths kind of outweigh that. So I know going against Lobster, it's going to be an uphill battle. But pretty much every other build, I like that combination. And then for the rush downs, I had the shield because I thought shotguns would be big, and that's the easiest way to try to negate shotguns. And then Majestic can help keep some rush downs at kind of hand's length, and then the hammer can capitalize. So,
well, that's what's wonderful about the Majestic hammer combo, and by wonderful I mean, dear Lord, don't do that to me. Is you have the proxy detonation on the Majestic at 90 meters plus, and then you have the maximum range on the whip at 80 meters. So there's really only a 10-meter safe zone you can occupy and consistently dodge one or the other. It's quite oppressive. I think the only issue you ran into, and I was thinking, was both are stanced weapons, and it very much limits your ability to pursue certain players who like to capitalize on either vertical movement or moving. Good lord, Josh.
Thanks.
The other issue is that they both have somewhat decent reload times, so there are going to be various times when you just don't have an offensive option that's reliable.
Also, you were the people's hero, Andy. You selected grid 12. We were saying in the chat, smash that like button if you want to see someone pick grid 12 for the final.
So I think that's because no one likes to play Grid 12. So if you can learn it, it's a pretty big advantage. And like for kite builds, it's not that big, but it's really a lot of cover and really hard to pin someone down on it.
Yeah, I can say you earned the People's Hero Award this tournament, Andy. It was hype when Grid 12 was finally picked. After so much talk.
Dude, when I saw Grid 12 chosen, I got so excited. I was so happy. I was like, yes, yes.
I'm concluding the interview land. I'm going back into Gremlin normal land.
Okay.
So the decent questions are going out the window.
All right.
Yeah, speaking of which, when are we wrapping this up?
But actually, final thoughts from both of you, and we'll start with Lobster and go to Andy. Just final thoughts. How you feel? Just to reiterate to the people at home.
Sweaty.
Andy?
Yeah, I feel pretty amped up. It's about 11 p.m. here in the East Coast, and I'm gonna be up for a while.
Right?
Dude, I'm so stoked we're both on the East Coast, man. I could not believe I jump dodged a Majestic. I was like, is he next door? What is going on? Dude, I was so stoked. East Coast, man. East Coast, best coast.
Dude, those NGIs paying off.
Doesn't even rhyme. East Coast, best coast, west coast,
joke land. That's a joke.
It's East Coast, Beast Coast, baby.
That's Josh would say that.
I would. I absolutely.
Oh, you know what, Josh? You and me,
straight out of Toronto.
You and me, Hornet v Gargoyle. Let's go. We gotta do it.
Now
we gotta do it.
While we're doing that, because this is gonna be the final one. Yeah, I mean, all I wanted to say.
Not on Grid 12.
Oh, fine. All right, we'll do your home ground of Wall Sector.
All right.
The classic.
The classic.
So, yeah, what I wanted to say is congratulations to both of you. You guys put on a hell of a show. It was an exciting tournament. It was exciting to watch you guys make it to the grand finals.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much.
It was a pleasure to watch two Ravens engage in fight against each other.
I think the biggest
tournament.
I think the biggest congratulations more than anyone goes to you, Josh, for organizing this and getting this done, and the commentators for doing what they need to do to make sure that the people watching can enjoy watching it and maybe have some insight. Maybe if they don't know what's going on, just a little insight into the minds of the players and what they may need to do to win. Now we get to sweat the classic Hornet Gargoyle match. This is gonna be. Is this Kakaku Burzel? Kakaku or Burzel?
No, it's Burzel. I just loaded it.
You would.
But with that said, I mean, we're about to end the stream after this.
Should I close up when someone wins?
Yeah.
Once it's over, I'll do the closing up.
Sounds good. I do want to thank everyone who's watching and everyone who came out to play in the tournament. It was a great time, honestly, a lot of fun. Alright, it's really hard to talk and fight you, Lobster.
Right?
Yeah, you can save it for after.
I was trying to conduct an interview while fighting, and I was realizing, hey, this is a lot harder than
than you anticipated?
Yeah. Yes.
Lobster's over here going quiet while I'm trying to talk. But yeah, overall,
let's wrap this up.
It was good. It was fun. I was excited to see it turn out so well. The matches went by quickly.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised how quickly you cycled through everything.
That's what happens when it's all lightweights.
True.
All of me is tempted to ask Lobster 1,000 inane questions.
You can try. It'll be the most boring interview ever because you won't get an answer.
I know.
Everyone will be like, why is he asking questions? Who's he asking questions to? Why are they not responding?
And apologies to the stream. Maybe it wasn't actually Black Magic in the finals, and maybe we got confused, but, we powered through.
Ah!
Whiffed.
I should have just held on to my...
Yeah, I saw that miss, the speed.
You
Put
shut
you
up. Yeah, I need a fair and balanced kick right now.
So I think to close everything out in this final Lobster v Hornet classic match, so we can see maximal performance from the Hornet.
Nope, 10.
Boing!
I told you, I just need one fair and balanced kick.
One fair and balanced kick. No, I fucked up my energy consumption there.
That's the Fox News of kicks.
The Fox News of kicks. God damn it. Now we're getting political. Where's Tucker?
They call that kick the O'Reilly factor.
No,
Jesus.
No. Politics.
Is it political?
I'll switch this conversation.
Yeah.
Is Bill O'Reilly even alive?
Oh!
I can't believe I just got
wait.
kicked.
You got kicked twice.
Wow. It's teaching you a lesson. You gonna take that? I wouldn't take that.
I don't intend to.
Go for it, come on. Show him that this Hornet's made of metal. He's fishing for that handshake.
Oh fuck. I made a mistake.
Yeah, walls.
Stop kicking me!
Bold.
No, my energy is out. You wouldn't dare do it again.
Well, hey, just remember that today's video is sponsored by Raid Shadow
No,
Legends,
it's
one of the biggest mobile role-playing games of 2023, and totally free. Concurrently, almost 10 million views to
Cut the feed. That's it. That's it.
Hold on. I'll wrap this up.
Alright, feel free to
So,
take it away.
First up.
Good job.
First things first. Thank you, Board Jones, for the wonderful organization of this beautiful event. Thank you, Land Before Times, along with Leonard, who is unfortunately not here, for commentating with me, along with Board Josh. Thank you, Lobster, and all the other contestants who are also not here, for participating. And thank you, my beautiful Rubiconians, for coming in and watching the show. Have a swell night. May the coral cackle. Ooh, I need some waters. Sorry, I'm a little out of breath. You guys are out of my league. I'll just say it right now. You guys are very talented. I have not seen this good of a performance in a while. I had to break my script a little bit to tell you that.
Thank you, Mr. John Rubicon, the one and only. It's been a wonderful stream, an even better tournament. All thanks goes to our friend Josh, and congratulations to Lobster, and definitely to Andy as well. You guys all have a good night.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Raid Shadow Legends for sponsoring this.
Absolutely not.